Oh, 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 tell me where you wanna go. We could fly to the stars, yeah. Oh, 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 tell me if you wanna stay. We could fly night and day, yeah. Oh, 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 tell me where you wanna go. We could fly to the stars, yeah. Oh, 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 tell me if you wanna stay. We could fly night, 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 yeah.
targets. Mission accomplished. Well done.
Nice guys.
Oh, no way!
They want to get shit going, so nothing spots to play with your mother. Peeks out.
Whoa,
and he
no,
got it.
Oh, boy, this young Link is looking good for Sully Pump.
Neck and neck right now. Rogers, though, proved
Our top two Washington players here coming in for sweep. Oh, no. Take that back. We have a
Our players from Rogers. Wow.
infatuated by our symmetry. It feels like before now I was only half of me. Thought that I had figured it out, never felt it rationally, but this sense of urgency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out, nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, all goes black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color? How come I'm not seeing in color? So far gone.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Premier Playoffs play-in bracket. We will have two teams at the end of the day that will make it to land to go up against the Rochester Rhythm and the Mankato Atlas. This first match that we got is a Bloomington Maulers team coming off of a huge upset against the Burnsville, a mix of Burnsville Rising Star Challenger and one Premier player, and the Superiors as well, coming off of a loss to the Brainerd Victory, who's kind of a all challenger team, but definitely high skilled players nonetheless. So both these teams coming off losses heading into the play-in tournament. We're gonna have to see who has the better mental.
Yeah, and for my prediction, I'm going to be taking the Superiors in 5. I think that the Superiors have a lot of potential that they haven't been able to harness during the regular season. However, they can be inconsistent at times. So I think that this series is going to go all the way down to the last game.
Mm-hmm. And
what are your thoughts, Grape?
You know, I'm kind of thinking the same way. Duluth, they had a decent showing versus Burnsville a couple of weeks ago with their full lineup, and all of a sudden, 2 goals come out immediately for Duluth, and this is looking like kind of the Bloomington start that we saw last week.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a very interesting matchup. Like you mentioned, the Maulers had an opportunity to have that first round bye in the play-ins. However, they got a loss in week 11, which dropped them down in the seeding. So now they're forced to play here in the round 1 versus the Superiors. It's going to be interesting. It's a double elimination format, so whoever loses this matchup is not out of the running yet. However, it's a key win to get in the first round. Try to stay in that upper bracket and remain with 2 lives for as much as possible.
Yeah, you don't want to be running through that lower bracket the entire tournament. Having your season on the line in every single match is not a easy thing to go through. But we might see one of those teams that kind of get put in that position do exactly what I say. It's not an easy task, but some players have enough strength in their mentality as a team to kind of push through, as AO puts it into the midfield, and they've managed to score with a little bit of a barely a miss on a save by Slip, kind of coming off of the post. It was very close, and I wouldn't say they kind of get lucky with a blunder, but now Perg with an open shot, 50-50, goes to the backboard. Looks like that was going to be more threatening. But now AO Stein going to get beat by Slip there, and 3 minutes remain here, and we've kind of had a little bit of a stalemate section here of the game as AO puts an interesting pass over. Perg's going to be there. It's off the mark, but Perg lands and he finishes it.
Yeah, Perg gets a good beat there, and luckily for him, the ball just kind of lands right in front of him. He has 0 boost. But he's able to just front flip and score the open net. And then we got a tie ball game here in game 1.
Yeah, and score 2 unanswered, both these teams. 1 in the Superiors in the first 30 seconds, and now Bloomington with 3 in the following 90 seconds. So really this game has completely flip-flopped from how it started, and we're going to have to see how Duluth can bring things, if Duluth can bring things back, or if the Bloomington Maulers just have all the momentum right now. It's 3 unanswered.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a shootout going on here. 5 goals within the first 2 minutes of game 1. You got to consider that the nerves are high for both these teams as they are competing for a land spot. Only 2 teams will make it out of the 6 competing today. So the defense might be a little wobbly, but it's nice to see that the offense is connecting for both teams.
Now Volt Destroyer will read that off the corner, and it's a tough read, but definitely think it's Pope's ball to go there. It's kind of way over Midas's head, and maybe a little miscommunication there, but that's got to be defended super early because you're coming into a position where you have a lot of momentum and a clear line at a good shot, and Bolt Destroyer perfected it, and he got it to go in the upper region of the net, and now Pope awkward, and he's gonna pass it right to Volt, and that's gonna be 5 goals in a row for Bloomington.
Yeah, just a communication issue here, a double commit coming out of Midas and Pope, and Volt able to finish the open net. Like you mentioned, 5 unanswered. If I'm the Superiors, I just need to take a deep breath, say, hey, it's cool, we got 2 minutes left, plenty of time, and if not, it's just game 1. Let's just try to get the communication down and make sure we're challenging the midfield and preventing Volt, the shooter right now, with 4 goals on the Maulers, from getting any open looks at our net.
And there's still 2 minutes left. All those goals came pretty quickly, so Duluth will have some time to have a chance to bring this one back in. But for Duluth, it seems like from my end that they're having troubles communicating with each other. We saw those goals kind of come in off of awkward defensive scenarios that could have been prevented with more comms or better comms. Don't know the full story there, but it's definitely not a good time to be miscommunicating with your team when you're in the playoffs. Now Volt Destroyer flick over, Purg goes for the bump onto Slip, and he almost grounded him, and Purg will just put that one right in. I was not expecting that.
Yeah, he goes for a bump on the goal, he can't get it, reverses back into the corner boost, and he's able to just drop it down at a tight angle. And that's 6-2 in game 1. I mentioned the inconsistency of the Superiors. Hopefully they're able to regain in game 2, work on that communication, prevent any double commits. Here's Midas with an opportunity to cut the lead down to 3, but he's unable to do it. Purg goes for a risky back pass into his corner, and it's going to be cleared away for the Maulers.
He does get a good connection pass, and here's the second goal we've seen where the defense is just almost there, but they're not able to save it. And he gets the demo too, and then lands on Slip's car, and it's difficult to manage himself there when it's going in initially, and then he has to kind of put it into the corner, ends up putting it in his own net. But 50 seconds only remain here, and Bloomington look very confident after going down 2-0 in this game. They've scored 7 straight.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. And I think it's all down from the lack of midfield pressure from the Superiors. They're double committing, forcing one of the defenders to be back by themselves. You gotta have someone put a hand up and prevent the Maulers from getting these free opportunities on your net.
And we've also seen a good share of opportunities for Duluth to score, and they just haven't been able to put it in the back of the net. They've had that pass set up, and that shooter comes in as their third or second man and just puts not a threatening shot on net. There's Pope. He'll get a 0-second goal to bring a tiny bit of hope, but this was just total domination from the Maulers.
Yeah, 10 goals in game 1. Not something you see in the MNCS on a regular basis. Hopefully the Superiors can bounce back. They're a team that has lacked consistency in the regular season, but I've seen them grinding, so I do have hope for them in the series. Hopefully they can make it a little more competitive than it was here in game 1.
Yeah, and game 1's really sometimes show us which team is feeling it and which is not. And this game 1 gives time for the Superiors to adapt and to kind of talk about what they need to improve on going into this next one. And you know, if they stick to the same game plan, it's not a bad idea. It just seems like the defensive awareness on top of them not being able to put on-target shots on net is really making it difficult for them to keep it close.
Yeah, some things to work on. Just communication, prevent those double commits from coming out, have trust in your teammates, and put a hand up in the midfield. You can't give this smaller squad time in the air or on the ground. They're well known for their ones play. They can be a little lackluster at times, but they thrive off the chaos, and you got to be able to challenge them and not give them that space, not give them the boost to create that chaos.
And Bloomington is playing way better than what we saw the last week. And you know, you can say that Duluth's not playing their best right now, but there's a great setup to Midas, who shot gets blocked by Volt Destroyer. I'm seeing them funnel the ball to each other, and that's a thing that their positioning last week was just so off that they never intended to pass, and they never had really a strong second man. It was always kind of two people covering the ball. So they've definitely improved in as long as we've seen them in this first series of the day. But there's a double commit, and it goes into the corner. Now Pope hits it into the corner, but it should be sent away by Aostein, but it gives it to Midas. Slip to keep it back in. Back to Midas. Doesn't make contact. Volt Destroyer takes it past one. He's got a 2v1 setup. A musty, or a breezy, excuse me. Breezy flick into the back of the net to start off game 2.
Yeah, and I mentioned the 1v1 plays coming out of the Mauler side. Once again, a double commit on the offensive end. Slip is too far back. He's in reverse. Forced the half flip into net. Someone's got to put a hand up. You can't give both that much time to set up a breezy flick.
And we've seen him with chances similar where he's done very well. But Slip has cleared the net, and Pope will put it in to tie us back up.
There we go. That's a great answer from the Superiors. They're starting to look more like a team working together. Slip taking out the third man, and Pope is able to air dribble it into the open net. And we got a tie game here with just over 3 minutes left in game 2.
And we see the physicality come out on that play. That might be the answer to stopping this team, as Ao almost puts it in his own net. Gets it to the corner. Pope trying to turn, but now Ao's lurking downfield. He puts it onto the post where Midas is waiting. Now Pope plays it under one. Now Slip will have a free ball. Hopefully it bounces nice for him. He sends it fast to the backboard. Gets the bump. Is there a shot from Pope? It's going to be off the mark. And there was another chance there. I just thought that positioning from the shooter was way too late. It was just Slip on offense.
Yeah, the Superiors are kind of too focused on one ends at the field. They're either all singing Kumbaya and net together, or they're all playing offense together. It's never a mixture. You want to incorporate the passes. I like how Slip is forcing the ball downfield and looking for a bump on the goalie. Something that me and my team does is we say when the sauce is lost, just control the ball and go for bumps. So Superiors, if you're feeling that the sauce is lost, try to keep the ball close and just get rid of the goalies.
And it's been working pretty well with them. They almost had another chance earlier. They weren't able to put one on target, but now Bloomington on offense goes to Pope. He's awkward. Volt Destroyer shot. Ooh, onto the right post. Doesn't get it. Now Pope on the counterattack gets demolished by Ao. He's going to get his flip reset wave dashed into the ground, and now Pope send it away. A minute 40 remaining here. In game number 2, a miss comes out. Perg with no boost, though. He doesn't connect on it. And a bit of an awkward transition for Duluth as Slip was backwards.
Yeah, I mentioned the chaos factor coming out of the Maulers. I think the Superiors, they haven't found the key to success to tap into that chaos that the Maulers are creating and find an answer for it. But there, Slip gets a little lucky save and clear combination as it comes downfield. Bull is trying to get him off the ball, and they're going to be able to clear into the corner, but not past Pope. He's going to try to keep this ball in with just over a minute left. The Superiors need a goal here to tie it up in the series.
And there's a minute. It's likely getting to that point where whoever scores is the likely victor in game number 2. Pope with a 50 goes to Slip. He sends it forward, but nobody's there. But Volt Destroyer, he tries to read him, but will get past him. Aostein with a pre-jump, he'll win it. 9 boost to work with, he's got Volt Destroyer in the midfield, and he double thinking that the ball's gonna go high on an open net. And if he just stays grounded there, it's gotta be a goal. Now Midas on the counter attack, saved by Ao. Now Volt's up. It's gonna be off the wall Purg to that right wall. 30 seconds remain and a huge opportunity missed by Bloomington.
Yeah, Ao goes for the ground pass middle to Volt on the open net, and Volt goes for a pre-jump thinking the ball's gonna get popped up high. Missed chance by the Maulers, and now here with 10 seconds left, will we see a goal in regulation, or will this game go into overtime? Midas, he's trying to control the ball. He's unable to do it, but he gets a good block on AO. Slip, he's already up for it. He bumped Volt. Is it floating in? No! It hits the ground. The Maulers get lucky, and we're into game 2 overtime.
I was wondering if someone was going to be there for the waterfall. They were just a bit too late. I think it was Pope coming in last second there. He wasn't able to get it before the ball touched the ground. We'll have overtime, and Duluth in a I'd say a must-win game, and that's how you do it. You put it into the back of the net in overtime and tie up the series.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened here. Purg, he got past one goes for a 50, and an overcommit by Volt and AO. And that's going to be a tie series now as the Superiors win here in game 2.
And a nice bounce back for them. They come off of a really harsh game 1, and they play well in this next one. The physicality aspect working well for them, especially Slip getting he doesn't show on the scoreboard, but really gets a lot of movement going on the defense of the Maulers by just being there, being a presence of that bump demo threat. So they only get 5 shots. The Bloomington still have more pressure, but of course they scored one more goal towards the end there. So towards the beginning of overtime. So on a really interesting overcommit. I feel like it's difficult to commit like that. When you're in overtime, you send pretty much everybody, and then you just get scored on. It just seems like a waste almost.
Yeah, I agree with you, but the Maulers, they're kind of that kind of team. They're kind of an all-in or nothing kind of team. They like to attack together and defend together, and they saw Purg beat out one of the defenders and going for a 50 on the 3rd defender. So they pushed up, and unfortunately they got punished for it. Now the Superiors, they're able to tie it up here in the series. Let's see if they can keep this momentum going here in game 3, a pivotal game in the series. Otherwise, if you lose this game, you're gonna have to win 2 in a row to move on, and Purg is gonna get a quick one for the Maulers.
Purg gets it past one. Midas can reach that bounce in time off the backboard by going up the wall. I think he would have had to jump up to it to collect it, and then Slip coming through the back post, and none of them really able to do anything about that bounce, and then no one was in position to defend the shot well. And Bloomington have a nice start. Purg playing the miss on Slip. Now it's a 2v1 for Duluth. He picks up that the mid boost and beats one. Pope to the backboard. No boost though, and Purg will send it away to AO and Volt Destroyer, and here we go again with sending everybody on an offensive transition.
Yeah, we saw the double commits plaguing the Superiors at the beginning of the series. Now the Maulers double commit in the midfield trying to challenge that ball. Defender not able to clear the shot away, and the Superiors tie it up here in game 3.
Purg on that kickoff with 9 boost, goes for the fake, it goes off the post. Volt Destroyer shot saved by Midas. AO to keep it in, plays it over Pope, but will get dunked into the corner by Slip. Volt Destroyer taking a soft touch to keep it close. It'll be in the orange corner for a while. Pope gets faked there. Now Slip down to Pope. Volt Destroyer will cut it off, and Aostein, quick shot, going to be sent away by Midas. Now Purg to that right wall where none of his teammates were, so now he just follows it up as no one for Duluth was there. Purg shot, Midas close to own goaling there if he continues accelerating, but stays cool, calm, and collected. That's off the post, and I thought that pinch was going in.
Yeah, that was good patience there by Midas. Probably some communication coming out of his teammates, letting him know that nobody's there. Take your time. But the Spears, they really need to get a good clear here, try to control the ball, because the Maulers have had pressure on them for the past minute, nearly 2 minutes, and now here's a scoring opportunity. Ao goes up for it, fakes it for Volt Destroyer, and he's able to put it into the back of the net to take the lead here in game 3.
Waterfalls down, Midas playing AO Stein's touch, and you know, they almost send 2 every time for 1 ball, and it worked there as it kind of faked out Midas, expecting AO to score that one, but Volt Destroyer comes in behind him and scores it himself, so it's basically a 50-50 chance at that point, because you've got 2 players flying at the ball, and one of them is likely going to score.
Yeah, this has just been an extremely chaotic series so far. The Maulers and the Superiors both double committing a lot. Maulers finding success with it, but the Superiors, I think they need to go back to their game 2 strategy. Slip, he was banging the ball upfield and going for a bump on the demo. Here, Ferg is low boost, able to hit into the corner, maybe an opportunity for the Superiors. Hope's gonna try to pop it up, he gets blocked. Slip unfortunately can't beat Volt out. Now AO and Volt both up again, trying to control the ball. Gets dunked by Midas. Here's an opportunity, but no, the 3rd man comes in and keeps it in the Superior's half.
And Perg is holding this team together. I can't tell you how many times AO and Volt Destroyer have double committed this game. Slip into the middle. It'll be 50'd away by a player instead of the ball, so 2 players take each other out. And 2 minutes remain here. Duluth need to respond, or else we'll have Bloomington coming into the match point in game 4. Here's Midas though.
Yeah, Midas. He's known for his mechanics. He decides to go for the opening because the net was open for a second, but unfortunately it's too slow. And the Superiors, with time running down here, minute 30 left, they need to find a goal to tie this game up at least. Game 3, it's such a pivotal game in the series, especially here in the best of 5. And now an opportunity. Slip, bangs it upfield. Might be an awkward bounce. AO reads it well. Now it's important here for the Spears to try to keep the ball in. They're double committing. Wow, they get a fortunate pinch. But Midas is going to have some space here. He has 100 boost. Gets past 2. Volt cuts it back around. He goes for the shot. Double commit by the Spears, but they're able to clear it. And now the Spears trying to find a goal here as we reach the 1 minute mark in game 3.
I love this from Perg, taking that one, slowing it down, and then beating a defender and clearing it away towards the net. He fakes a bump here and goes for the ball. A very interesting approach that kind of made it awkward for Duluth now. Perg off the ceiling, Volt Destroyer up from so far away. Doesn't benefit him at all. Slip and Midas on the same ball. Slip has no boost though. Volt Destroyer and Perg try to set something up, but it's awkward. Perg not going to approach that one. Will be AO to the wall. No boost is he, but he gets a strong flick and it's barred down, and the person from the back post had just missed.
Yeah, well played by AO here. He had 3 boosts when he flicked that ball into the crossbar, and 0 boost on the follow-up, just able to get the height on it and put it into the back of the net. And now here with 22 seconds left in game 3, the Maulers take a 2-goal lead, and it's looking like they're going to take the series lead unless the Superiors can get a quick answer here. They need a goal now, otherwise it's not going to be possible, especially with Perg balling up the whole defense. Volt now going to keep it in, and that's going to be it for game 3. The Superiors going to try to get a counterattack, maybe 1 goal for momentum, but it's not going to matter. The Bloomington Maulers take the lead in the series and are now on match point in round 1 of the Premier Play-ins.
Yeah, they are 1 match away, 1 win away from advancing in the upper bracket. I wouldn't let go of that Superior's hope, because we're seeing the Maulers double commit the most, way more times than the Superiors have, and if Duluth can just take advantage of those, because they happen quite frequently, if they're able to take advantage of those, they they're going to have a huge advantage in these next couple games if they are to make it. We're going to have to see if we see more of that Game 2 Duluth with Slip going for some aggressive pushes with some demos, or are we going to see some more similar gameplay to what we've been seeing? All I know is that those double commits have not been punished yet, and they're definitely a huge part and a key to success for Duluth.
Yeah, I agree with you completely. Oh my. I was just going to say there's a lack of structure coming out on the Superior side, and now Perg, he's going to dunk Midas and take a quick 1-goal lead here in Game 4 within 9 seconds.
And Perg just sitting in front of the goal line, maybe expecting it to just bounce there. His positioning was just playing maybe a pinch across, and it goes across as Volt Destroyer passes it, and he's able to dunk that last defender. Definitely not expecting Perg to be there, catches him off guard. That'll be a 1-goal lead. Now Duluth will have to find their way back in.
Yeah, Superior's building up some offensive pressure here. They're positioned well here. AO misses the musty flick. I respect the attempt. And now the ball comes out in the middle. Is Midas there for the shot? He is! And he's going to tie it up for the Superiors.
It's that nice 50 and no one there quick enough. First one there is Midas from the midfield, and they tie us up with just 40 seconds in, and this is a very similar game to what we've been seeing in the past couple, where they ended up tying and Bloomington either kind of breaks away or Duluth kind of just hangs on and just hopes that Bloomington mess up and they get a good opportunity to score. We're gonna have to see if Duluth can extend that lead. Their one game that they've won, it was by 1 goal. We're gonna have to see if they can get a bigger cushion than that.
Yeah, and we mentioned the double commits coming out of the Maulers. The Superiors have not been able to find an answer for it just yet. It has been working so far for the Maulers, even though most of the time we perceive double commits as something negative. Now Midas goes for the double, not unable to make it. Pope unfortunately gets a slow touch, and the counterattack opportunity dissolves into nothing.
And the shot from Pope definitely too weak, doesn't get too much power. I assume he doesn't want to smack it to the backboard, but really it gave them a more free possession than it could have been. Volt Destroyer, interesting rotation, takes it from his teammate, almost own goals in the process. But now we'll see demos come out from both teams in this game number 4, where Bloomington one game away from winning the series, but they do have the scoreline kind of in their favor. The best they've been able to produce so far. Slip coming in late, but Midas will go out right ahead of them and put it into the corner.
Yeah, the Superiors are holding on so far. We got a tie game here. They just need 1 to take the lead and then hold on to win the game and force a game 5. But that's not going to happen. AO with a beautiful angle shot off of the pass from Perg.
And I don't think Pope is expecting AO to be there when he lands and follows it up and just absolutely predicts where that touch was coming from. Volt Destroyer there, and really has made this expansion on the goal. Slip had a chance there, and they have another one here. They're not able to put it on target. They had one going for a bump, and then a player on Duluth had lost control of the ball.
And if you're the Superiors, it's crunch time right now. You need a goal. I say you go back to what was successful for you in Game 2. Slip, start banging the ball upfield, making it uncomfortable for the defense, and going for a demo on the goalie, and let your other 2 teammates try to put it in the back of the net. The Superiors, they need to find an answer for the chaos that the Maulers are creating. They, like I mentioned, they thrive. They get their success from the chaos that they create. And the Superiors, they got to speed this ball up. They got to control it and get it out of their corner, because time is ticking. Otherwise, they're going to drop down to the lower bracket here in our Premier play-ins.
And that last man for Duluth just barely getting enough power on it to keep it to that right post side where Volt Destroyer had bumped the first man out of the play and then goes for the next, and he ends up bumping him, but not before he was able to make contact on the ball to save it. And there's only a minute left. They're going to need to score, of course, just to tie it, and then after that they would need to win it likely in overtime. AO gets the demo onto Slit. Midas rushing back. Takes it off of his own backboard. Plays it over one. Volt Destroyer gonna approach this one with full boost though, and outplays Pope. Perg plays it past two. They're able to get it mid. It's an absolutely free shot. Not enough power comes up, but
Oh
Perg!
my.
The redirect goes bar down, and unfortunately Duluth is victim to an unexpected bounce and puts it in his own net as Pope.
Yeah, it was an open net for a second off the double commit out of the Superiors. However, the touch mid was a little too high. AO tried to get on target, but then Perg is there for the redirect, and now Midas gets a quick one, keeping the Superiors' hopes alive off of the kickoff. Looks like a defensive blunder coming out from Perg, unable to read the clear, and it's just right into their net. And now it's possible. 31 seconds left. The Superiors just need one more goal to at least force overtime and keep their series hopes alive.
Yeah, but with Volt Destroyer scoring like that, it just goes to the midfield so easily with 25 seconds left. They extend it back to 2, and unfortunately, I don't know how. Must have pinched off of AO from slip or something. It was very awkward in the corner there. They're going to need to score immediately again, likely off of another kickoff if they want to have a chance in this one. But Perg plays it over one. All they got to do is get past Midas. They're bumping each other. It almost matters as Perg will put one on target. They got 10 seconds left. They need to score now. They don't have this ball moving though. And Bloomington will successfully shut them down in the first match of the day. It'll be a 3-1 in favor of Bloomington.
Yeah, GG's to the Maulers. The Superiors, they just weren't able to find the key to the success against this Maulers chaotic squad. The double commits did not end up hurting the Maulers, and they come out victorious 3-1 and move on to round 2 of the Premier Playoffs in the upper bracket.
Yeah, and our next game that will be streamed just in a couple of minutes will be the Minneapolis Miracles taking on the St. Cloud Flyers. That should be a great matchup, and we will see you guys then after a short break.
I carried you home, taking all the weight off your shoulders. Now we're long gone, falling into 1 year older. It's funny how our love began when I was sober. Now I stumble in a room where nobody else cares. Now I'm in two minds thinking about you. I'm in two minds thinking whether I'm too kind to give you all of my truth. I'm in two minds thinking. Now I'm in two minds thinking about you. I'm in two minds thinking whether I'm too kind to give you all of my truth. I'm in two minds thinking. We've been knocked down way too many times, and now my tries deja vu round, spinning me into another lost time. Tell me where this road will end before I drive over the edge. Give me one break to recover myself, because I can't bear. Now I'm in two minds thinking about you. I'm in two minds thinking whether I'm too kind to give you all of my truth. I'm in two minds thinking. Now I'm in two minds thinking about you. I'm in two minds thinking whether I'm too kind to give you all of my truth. I'm in two minds thinking.
All units, stand by to engage enemy targets. Mission accomplished. Well done.
Nice, guys.
Oh, no way!
Everyone against Kids going to Russell Fox to play with your mother. Pigs out.
Oh, boy, this young Link is looking good for Sully Pump.
Neck and neck right now. Rogers, though, proved
Our top two Washington players here coming in for sweep. Oh, no. Take that back. We have a
Our players from Rogers. Wow.
Playing very safe and sound. I wouldn't say trusting it, but playing there just in case. And what a beautiful 1-2 passing play.
Follow-up. Midas is there, and it's gonna be in the net. This game's not over. There's only...
Will the Senators be able to keep scoring, or will the... Oh god, the Maulers are gonna battle back here. Voltasur will just slide it on the crossbar.
A decent bit of defense. The Atlas gaining ground in that respect. Fuego gaining ground in this series for the Atlas.
Trojan settles down into the corner, takes it over one man. Trying to air flip it, looking for a flip reach that sends it in! And an amazing shot!
For the Maulers in this one. It has been tight from the very get-go. And Taro trying to make it the same.
Demo's Mako in the process. And now Carlo will clean up, ball pinched in to the other side. Now gonna look to drop down towards the net, gonna look for another touch, he gets it! Ambrosia ties it!
Going for the bump. Demo, no. Kai able to redirect that one. Off the back wall, here comes Dick.
Oh my goodness!
6 minutes, 16 seconds gone by in overtime.
Come back to bite the Atlas depending on how game 5 goes.
Absolutely, and
Vanish, excuse me, sir, that's not allowed here. What?
Zero vibes. Now Conundrum's gonna play it in off the left wall. The ball dropped in. Oh my goodness! Calster with an absolute angle.
Scores the back wall raid down to Elephant. Inbound is Fuego. He flipped to tie things up.
The players, they'll have to see how they deal with it. Dorka dealing with them with the backboard double touch. Touchdown, Dorka! Double touch!
5s in a row, gone to game 5. As Burke will try and find Mako off the backboard. The shot from the angle to the end. Oh my god, Mako, that is one way to open the scoring game 5.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the, I guess you could say, second round match of the upper bracket, and our off-stream results have came in, and the Burnsville Inferno, having a sub in Mr. Raider replacing Polly B, have swept the St. Cloud Flyers with their full roster. So a huge win for them there to start things off, to kick off that momentum that leaves St. Cloud in the lower bracket with their season on the line the rest of the tournament. In this game, we've got Minneapolis at a first round bye. They're going to be playing against likely a hot Burnsville team here, as Notice, and even though Notice and Raider aren't on the same premier team, they are here today. They are Wisconsin teammates as well, so they've got a little bit of chemistry there, which should be a good factor coming into this one, as some subs haven't played with their teams too much.
Yep, and as the players join in here in the lobby for game 1, never mind, I'm being trolled, not everybody's ready. But yep, as Great mentioned, Raider is coming in here for the premier squad, replacing Polly B, and they're coming off a big win, a 3-0 win over the Flyers, who were one of the favorites here in the bracket to potentially make the LAN. Now, this game is a very important series to win, as if you win, you are going to be playing the winner of the Barons versus the Maulers for a chance at a LAN spot. And if you lose, you're actually going to drop down to the lower bracket round 1, facing the Superiors. So it's important to try to keep that second life up. up as much as possible and put yourself in a position to win one more series and qualify for LAN.
And the loser of this series has to basically restart from the beginning, just in the lower bracket. So it's kind of interesting. Top right corner shot almost went in for Raider, but definitely want to keep that second life alive, considering if you just win 3 straight, you are in. You don't have to worry about that scary lower bracket that nobody wants to be in. But a minute gone here in game number 1. No one has scored just yet. Now Zodak in the corner. Notice gonna turn on that. Doesn't get contact, but Dorka has a chance here. Saved by Bubbly Reaper. Raider going for a double. Gonna be blocked away by Zodak.
Yeah, I think that double was actually on target, but good block coming out of the Miracles. Miracles known for their heavy demo playstyle. We'll see if that's gonna come in and be a factor here, or will the nerves kick in for them and prevent them from playing the playstyle that they're comfortable with. And here a little bit of a triple commit coming out of the Inferno side. Slow start here to game 1, not the start that we saw in the previous series, which we saw a 10-goal shootout in game 1.
Yeah, it was not good to look at. Zodak gonna get the save on Dorka's shot. Still no goals have broken through just yet. Magic, no boost, he'll 50 it, goes to Reaper. This would be nice if Magic had boost. He'll put it to the backboard. Notice will get a touchdown field, but Zodak will be waiting. Hits it right into Notice. Now Reaper, send that one forward. Zodak hits it into the corner. You're gonna have to see if they have a follow-up here. They do. Turn 1 position. Magic's up for that one. It's gonna waterfall down. Can he get another? He won't. Now Notice dribbling out of his own end. It's kind of been just back and forth. Yeah, we haven't really seen the infield being used too much.
Yeah, and something I noticed, Bubbly Reaper, who's typically a Fennec player, is in the Octane, and he's remained in his iconic car design, except the drone is gone. He's not wearing the drone. Will the lack of the drone be kind of a removal of his good luck charm, or will his skill prevail even without the drone?
You know, I don't know, man. The drone was I talked to him about it while playing Six Fans with him, and he's like, what are you doing if you don't have the drone on? And so obviously he's confused, and they could be in danger here if he doesn't put that drone back here if they lose a game in between games. Now Notice with a shot behind Zodak, but he backflips and saves it. Now Zodak's still not behind the ball. He's gonna go for a bump onto Dorka. Now Magic 50-50 from Notice. Can anybody follow? No. Raider will be there to collect. Zodak and Magic up for this one. Zodak gets a touch towards Dorka into the corner. Dorka will beat one, goes up the wall. Notice and Zodak fighting for the corner boost. A shot, it's off the post. Magic's gonna miss it. Now Zodak and Magic will combine for a pinch. He's saved away by Notice.
And we see the demos coming out of the Bubbly Reaper here. That's twice that he's demoed someone on the Inferno side to stop any counter offensive opportunity that they've had, and it's saved them 2 goals. And another demo comes out by Bubbly Reaper after a missed 50. And now middle popped out from Zodak to Magic, unable to connect, but he forces 2 goalies out the net. It's awkward in front of the box, but notice there it's clear. He's the player to look out for on this Inferno squad. Now, in week 11, Notice was absent, and Inferno squad had a combination of multiple subs playing, and they were able to get a big dub, which actually
into playoffs.
Yeah, pushed them into the playoff and LAN contention. So let's see if the addition of Notice will be an even bigger benefit for the Inferno, or if maybe the substitute squad is their key to success.
Yeah, and with 0 seconds left, nobody has scored, but Dorka has possession here. He's going to cut it inside. It's off the backboard. Notice trying to keep it alive. Shoots it. Magic and Bubbly Reaper save it, and it's a pixel away from going in. And we somehow go to overtime.
Oh my god, what a beautiful opportunity by the Inferno. Unfortunately, one of their players got demoed, and Notice had to get in there and put in a shot quick before it hit the ground, and he did a great job, but saved off the crossbar and lands on the goal line. 90% of the ball in the net. But now the Miracle is trying to start overtime quick on the offensive. They got the Inferno on the ropes, but Notice there to clear it away. Bubbly there trying to hit it to Magic, maintain the offensive pressure. Notice he's staying on the ball. He's trying to get this ball out of their half and create an offensive opportunity. Bubbly's not having any of it. Bubbly touches it middle, goes for the demos, but it doesn't connect for a goal.
And a fake comes out. This might actually be good if he can get around Zodak. Notice almost plays it past Bubbly Reaper, but Minneapolis not letting off the gas. They're definitely making it difficult for Burnsville, but I think Notice is staying behind the ball way too much, and it's making it awkward for his teammates so far in this overtime, but they have not gotten scored on so far. Raider, awkward position, but corrects himself. 50s it over 1. Now Reaper collecting the ball, 50, it'll go into the corner. Magic, kind of awkward. Zodak is the 15 to the corner off of Dorka. Zodak 1 to beat. He's got no boost though. Notice we'll cut this one, and Dorka will be ready for it. This could be good for Burnsville, but Bubbly Reaper with a nice touch out, and it'll be to Zodak, who passes it back to Magic. And now Dorka trying to relieve some pressure, as Notice has got a 1v1, has full boost, gets a pass one, can he double it in? He's gonna take game 1 all by himself.
Beautiful play by Notice here, solo play. Touches it twice off the air dribble into the backboard and doubles it down to get the first goal in game 1 and the only goal that was needed. And the Inferno take game 1 over the Miracles.
What a shot to round up the only goal scored in this game, number 1, but it was definitely cooler than 90% of the goals that we see even at the top of Premier level. So I mean, comes out winning in the end. They're Minneapolis were going with those fast-paced bumps and demos, kind of making it awkward for Inferno to get a transition going. But it always seemed like when Burnsville was struggling on that defensive end, Notice would just sweep in kind of as third man and just cut that threat off immediately from the Miracles, and so that the Inferno could maybe stall some time and let his teammates collect a boost. So whatever was working in the last game, it's definitely working in that overtime, as that was a beautiful solo play from Notice. And we'll head into game 2, Minneapolis down by 1.
Yeah, and Dorka right off the kickoff goes for a shot just wide. Inferno trying to maintain pressure here and keep up the momentum that they gained from that Notice overtime double tap winner in game 1. I like the way Raider's been playing. He's trying to play around his teammates, and you know, sometimes when you have a sub coming in from a lower league, there might be a lack of trust as you're not used to his play style and how he plays, and maybe you're a little self-conscious about his skill level. But Inferno are working like a well-oiled machine right now together, and just keeping the Miracles ball in their half. But now it gets cleared. 2 people up from Inferno, but they're able to control it. Zodak's a little too slow to that ball. Gotta put a hand up. Notice gets a big demo, trying to center this, but it's gonna get blocked by Magic and controlled by Zodak.
Follow it up the wall here. What a catch. He's going to turn it around, but Bubbly Reaper and him did not communicate that well. Notice redirect! Going to be saved by Magic, put in by Raider towards the top right. And the good thing for Raider here is that doesn't seem like he's being like a downpull to this team. He's just come off of clinching playoffs, or clinching a land spot in Challenger, so he's got a big stone off of his chest. So, you know, he's got a lot of stress off there winning for his team, but now he wants to get his upper team in as well.
Yeah, and that would be such a great accomplishment for him to go through the play-ins yesterday with his Challenger squad to qualify for LAN, and then help his Premier squad
my God.
make it to LAN with Notice back-to-back double taps, both in game 1 and 2. This one to take a 2-goal lead in game 2.
Notice has come to play. He's already a highlight reel here in the second series that they're scoring. Who knows what happened in that off-stream game. Magic with a kickoff chance saved away by Raider. They have a 2-goal lead with everybody playing extremely well here, especially these first 2 games of this series. But quick shot from Bubbly Reaper is gonna find its way over Dorka, and they'll get it within 1.
Yeah, and Bubbly Reaper without the drone, able to doink it top bins over Dorka's head. Beautiful shot, and it looks like the drone isn't slowing them down in the shooting department, but the Miracles, they need to keep this scoring going. They need at least one more to tie it up and take this pivotal game 2. Otherwise, they're going to be forced to reverse sweep this hot Inferno squad.
Yeah, and that will be a very difficult task, considering the solo playability that we're seeing from Notice here today. And Zodak gonna launch it down to Magic, looking for the redirect, but Raider will put it into the corner. He goes for it again. It'll waterfall down, and Notice will try to take it, but Magic cuts him off. Raider, huge outlet pass to Dorka, maybe looking back into the midfield, but too far up for Bubbly Reaper. Transition from Minneapolis. Magic keeps it in. He's looking for another. He doesn't connect with it. Raider gonna get dunked by Magic. Let's see if this benefits Minneapolis more than Burnsville. It won't, because Notice beats out 1. Reaper's last. Makes him jump, but that wave dash recovery will be nice. Notice probably has a flip here. I don't know. Raider and Dorka combine for a shot. I had a worry there that Raider could have touched it and slowed it down, and Minneapolis would have been back for the save. Oh, but they teamed up, so it would not have mattered.
Yeah, Notice he's just staying on the ball. The Miracles trying to challenge him, but he's so unpredictable and such an offensive threat. And then Raider putting the ball on a platter for Dorka to finish it and give them back the 2-goal lead that they had earlier in this game.
And I mean, playing under pressure like this, it is the upper bracket, but to play at this level, some of the best Rocket League we've seen from Burnsville. Maybe not as a team per se, but everyone's getting involved, and all 3 goals have been assisted. It's just been awesome, incredible space creating as Dorka, that's gonna almost roll into the bottom right corner, but it'll be sent away. And now Notice trying to keep it back in. Magic gonna start a dribble. 50 goes out. Reaper trying to find Zodak, but Dorka plays it over him. He's got 0 boost waiting for the waterfall. Dunk gonna be saved away by Magic, but Notice will bump one out. Double commit for Minneapolis. They've got Dorka gonna approach this for a big clear. He'll follow it up, looking for Notice maybe, but not in a position to receive that pass.
And now the Miracles are on the counterattack. Zodak off the corner looking for the double tap. Unable, and now a counterattack for Inferno. Notice he's trying to bump the goalies off the backboard, but Bubbly Reaper does a good job to get past 2. Now Zodak with the solo opportunity. Over 1, tries to dunk Notice, but can't find the back of the net. The Miracles are running out of time. 45 seconds left here in game 2, and they need 2 goals. Magic now looking for the top corner. Notice in a good position to clear it away. They need a goal, and they need it now.
And they've got Magic got 0 boost to work with for this transition. Hopefully that bounce is nice for Zodak. He'll take it across. Notice will remove him from the pitch, sadly. 20 seconds left. Dorka to put on more pressure, and that'll extend it to 3. Burnsville's on fire.
Yeah, this Inferno squad is looking really good. They were rated as a top 3 team coming in to the Season 5 MNCS regular season, and now it looks like they've reached their max potential at the perfect time, as they're trying to run this bracket right now to qualify for LAN. They are yet to lose a game, and they're not going to lose it here. The Inferno will go up 2-0 in this series and will look to sweep yet another opponent in the Premier Play-ins.
And they're very likely to do so. With the with the gameplay we're seeing out of them. They've got the majority of the pressure. Inferno's got all the momentum in the world. They've won 5 straight to start playoffs. Coming off of a 3-goal win, with all 3 goals being all assisted. So really, Inferno coming together, even with sub comes up. Raiders been playing extremely well for the Inferno, and you know, you could say that this looks like, this looks like a better team than what we've seen from them in the past.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, if this team were to qualify for LAN, that might be a big question mark, as correct me if I'm wrong, I don't believe Raider will be able to sub in for them, as Pauly B will be competing in the Premier level at LAN. Raider, he's going to be at LAN competing with his own team at the Challenger level. So although they look good now with a sub, they're gonna have to find that same success with their full starting roster if they do qualify to LAN.
Who knows, maybe he plays for both teams. He's able to sub up I guess that's if one can make it, but that's Notice's decision as a GM. But heading into this game number 3, of course, we're gonna need to see Minneapolis coming out strong, and Zodak will do just that. He'll get a 50-50 on the goal line, and it'll go in his way.
Yeah, speaking of strong, looks like Zodak has been hitting the gym as he bodies 2 Inferno defenders in front of the net to give him a 1-goal lead. 18 seconds left here in game 3. That's a great way to start, as the Miracles are looking to reverse sweep in order to maintain themselves in this upper bracket.
A huge pre-jump. Zodak shot gonna be in. Just 30 seconds in, we see 2 goals being scored. Notice pre-jump. That 50 just goes directly to Zodak, and he's got enough boost to go up for it and put a nice shot down pretty low from a high angle. And all of a sudden, the series hasn't really flip-flopped, but this game definitely has, as Zodak goes for the flip reset, doesn't connect on it, and now Notice tries to get the clear, but Bubbly Reaper will be there to stop it.
Yeah, and Zodak was the player that left after game 2 for a card change, and he's come back looking like a whole new player. He's put on the version 1 decal and with the black tunicas, and he's looking like a whole new player. He's mechanical. He's scored the first 2 goals for the Miracles, and he's also scored the 3rd one as it pinches off the hood of his car into his own net.
And just doesn't think that Raider's gonna challenge him there. That respect given is way too risky, I think, because even if he does challenge that, it's likely gonna go in a threatening spot for them anyways. He's gotta keep behind that ball immediately after he touches that one off the side. They still have a 1-goal lead though after that great start. Magic into the corner, not really a pass into the midfield capable of receiving. Zodak off the sidewall, goes for the musty, gets some mustard on it, and Notice will send it away on the shot. Now Dorka to the backboard, looking for the double touch.
Oh.
Gonna be off the mark, but Notice to follow it up. Gonna bump Zodak in the process. Raider, we're gonna put it in the midfield. He does not connect, but maybe fakes out Magic there. Zodak, the flip reset, trying to keep it close, and we have a very entertaining start to game number 3.
Yeah, Dorka nearly hitting an insane angle double tap. He hit it basically perfectly, but unfortunately the post denies him. The ball hits the post in a way that it goes into the Miracles corner, and unfortunately we are denied that clip. I'm sure everyone would have loved to see that go in, but the Miracles, they maintain their 1-goal lead here in game 3, as they're trying to fight back in this series after dropping the first 2 games. This Inferno squad, are they starting to slow down, or are the Miracles starting to heat up?
You know, you could say both, but Minneapolis, they started off with a really good They started off super well. Dorka gonna miss that one, but Magic and Zodak bump into each other. Notice it plays it over him. He's looking for the bump, and he's gonna get it, but it's not on target. Where's the shot?
Oh
Raider
my.
gets there, and it took a while, but they still get the goal.
Chaos erupts in front of the Miracles net. A team bump coming out of the Miracles. Then Notice bumps the goalkeeper, but the ball wasn't in. It bounces off the post, and luckily Raider is there to finish off the goal. And we got a tie game here in game 3 as we hit the 2-minute mark.
Yeah, all tied up here with 2 minutes remaining. Reaper's just gonna send this one down to Raider. If he gives it away, it's dangerous, but Dorka gets that down onto Magic, so no threat comes of it. Raider saves his flip, but Magic still able to get a piece on it. Bubbly Reaper off the corner gets a 50 out. Magic coming in there with a shot off the post. Burnsville players knew that that wasn't going in. They stayed grounded. That's very crucial to not send both players on that one, as it leads to likely a free shot. Dorka with a fake. 0 boost, trying to spice some things up on the Minneapolis side, but Magic will send this away. And he gets the pinch win and almost puts it in himself.
Yeah, and the entire Inferno squad a little nervous there. They all committed, trying to block Magic's shot. Luckily, they don't get punished for it. And now Notice on the counterattack gets a pass one. Zodak gets a weird recovery, and it's falling into the net. Bubbly on the goal line off the post.
Wait, they
Wait,
faked
2
it?
go, they fake.
What?
Someone clear the ball.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Zodak,
No way.
get it past. This is chaos. The Miracles, they're attracting chaos in front of the goal line. We saw the second Inferno goal being an extremely chaotic play, and now that one, another one, almost falls in. And now, as we enter crunch time with 30 seconds left in game 3, the Miracles need a goal in order to stay alive in the series, and they might get it right here. Zodak puts it left side of the net on the open net. Just too much pressure for Inferno to handle.
And that 50, unfortunately, Raider wants to connect with Magic there, but ends up just beating him, so that ball possession just goes right into the midfield. Of course, that's not what was intended. I believe that 50, whether he meant it or not, was very crucial for Zodak getting a really good look at the net. And after all of that chaos from Minneapolis defense, where they faked it in front of their own goal line and they weren't ready for that themselves, they managed to get it away and possibly take this game 3, but it's only a matter of time before the ball touches the ground. The Miracles have the first step completed. They've got to do 2 more, though, to beat the Inferno.
Yeah, and Zodak coming out with the hat trick. He left game 2 to change his card design, and he's looking good. And he's going to leave here again. I don't know if you should be switching card designs again, Zodak. You just scored a hat trick. How much better can it get? You won the game.
He won 6 goals.
I'm not going to judge. Hey, if it works, it works. And now we're going to enter here in game 4. The Miracles looking to get 2 more wins to complete the reverse sweep and stay alive here in the upper bracket of the Premier Plains.
And despite that game going Minneapolis' way, the Inferno were able to kind of crunch that lead back to a tie game, which kept their hopes alive in that game. Unfortunately, that 50 did not play well for Burnsville, and it left Zodak with a really good opportunity to place it super well into the net. Now Dorka gonna lose that 50, but go to Raider, which might just be better. Notice back pass to Dorka, plays it over one, and he doesn't get demoed. They'll have one to the left side. Raider thinking about going for it, but it's way too high for him.
Yeah, and the Miracles looking to clear this ball. Not a good touch. It's awkward for Bubbly, but he gets a great read. Now Notice is there. He's in a 1v1. Dorka going for the bump, but Zodak, great defense. Looks like he didn't change his card design. Looks like he's just trying to get in my head, leaving games for a second, trying to troll me that he's changed card designs, but he's not, so we're good. So we should expect another hat trick coming out of Zodak in game 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If history repeats itself, which is possible.
Which it usually does. You know the famous saying, history repeats itself.
And notice with a fake there, I think he actually was going to go for it again, but leaving that one for Dorka has led to a decent opportunity. But that ball in a really hard position to really get that angle to go in for them. If that pass was just a tiny bit better, they have a really good look at the net as nobody was back for Minneapolis.
Yeah, and good pressure there by Bubbly. Launching it on the backboard, but Dorka able to get up there quick enough to clear the ball. And now Raider, top bends. Ooh, Zodak with the pinch save off his own crossbar. Beautiful way to both save it and clear the ball at the same time. And now the Miracles are all upfield. They're all looking for the counterattack. Is anyone middle? Where's the middleman? He's not there. Bubbly's going to try to keep this in and create another opportunity as the Inferno are on the back ropes right now. But Raider with a beautiful clear, making it awkward for Zodak, and then he's gonna. Oh my God! I thought that was in for sure. Raider with a beautiful shot, but it goes off the post, and both his teammates cannot combine to put the ball in the back of the net, and we remain scoreless as we're headed towards the halfway mark here in Game 4.
And Raider with an incredible touch there, but Zodak going to beat him. Magic. Just gonna place it with the bump. Raider can't get the save. It's on the goal line. They're so awkward.
Oh
and Zodak is gonna put it in. That is so heartbreaking for Burnsville because that goes in. But before that, everyone saw the good touch from Raider with that redirect towards the post, and then two players from Burnsville commit to that right post. But notice with an air dribble, we haven't seen too much out of his solo play abilities with those double touches since those first two games. But you might have to see a little bit more, or else Minneapolis could be difficult to get past them. Raider, oh, what a save by Magic! Just dives in there immediately. Now Zodak gonna send it forward. Notice, but awkward there, Raider and Dorka double commit, but notice beats Magic. Bubbly Reaper, awkward to that one. Shot from Dorka to the left post, and we have a tie game.
That's a beautiful play shot by Dorka. He knows that the defenders are covering near post, and he slots the bottom left corner off the defender's miss, and that's a good way to punish and tie this game up in Game 4. The Inferno do not want this to go to Game 5. They want to close out the series right here, right now.
Still a tie game, could go either way here. Of course, Minneapolis need to win this to go to Game 5. Notice big clear is going to go to Magic as he tries to set up for Zodak, but it's awkward. Demo comes out. Notice with an incredible pass to Dorka, or not to Dorka, to Raider, with a little bit of a slight touch, and Magic doesn't make contact with the ball on a generally open net if he had enough speed. Dorka misses. Shot from the top left goes. I don't even know what to call that. That's perfect placement from Bubbly Reaper.
What more can you ask for? He's a top shot slaughter. Top left corner rolls off the post and the crossbar at the same time to take the lead for the Miracles. Bubbly, he's not going home just yet. He wants this to go to Game 5, and now he's solo playing. Oh, the bump! Notice hits the post, and Zodak goes for the fake. He's not able to take it past Notice, the final defender, and score. Great demo here now. Bubbly just launches it downfield looking for Zodak on the redirect. Good clear away from Dorka, but the pressure's not relieved just yet. Inferno, they need to clear this ball and find themselves a goal to at least force overtime. Otherwise, we are going to Game 5.
Yeah, and what a, even after Bubbly Reaper put that in, he immediately follows it after the kickoff with a possession where he played it past two defenders as well as stalling time.
Ooh.
That 50 goes in is dangerous for Burnsville in keeping their hopes alive in this one. Zodak 50 with Notice. He'll doink it mid. Dorka waiting slow to approach it. Big shot from Dorka! And Bubbly Reaper doesn't expect that speed. I don't know if it was a mechanical error with a backflip or what, but that's an incredible shot.
Put a hand up, Miracles. That's too much space for Dorka, and he's gonna punish you every single time. Magic and Bubbly confused on who needs to challenge that ball, and then Bubbly's stuck in that an awkward position. And now we got a tie game here in game 4. Inferno trying to win the series. Miracles trying to force a game 5. They're on the attack here. Magic there for the shot.
Oh my goodness.
Defender. And into the net with 4 seconds left to take the lead.
You know, they scored late in that last game, and they do it again, but it's just with 4 seconds remaining. And that is a huge goal, and it lowers the chances for Burnsville incredibly low, as Raider just pops it to Notice. Maybe it doesn't find each other, and we will go into a game 5 off of the Miracles winning the last 2.
Yeah, the Inferno win the first 2. The Miracles win the next 2. But now it all comes down to one last game. Game 5. Miracles on a 2-win streak with all the momentum here. A big win for whoever can get it, as they will be facing the winner of the Barons and the Maulers for a chance to qualify through the upper bracket of the Premier Play-ins. And as the players enter the field here, who do you think is going to take this game, Grape?
I mean, I think the Miracles, they've got all the momentum. They seem more composed, and the Inferno kind of seem floppy on defense with a lot of panicky commits with each other. There's been a lot of double commits. But we're going to have to see if a player on Burnsville that hasn't shown up too well can step up, shown up too well in those last few games, can show up here and absolutely take over.
Yeah, and Inferno, they're looking for a goal quick. Good 50 by Raider, but Dorka's not expecting it. Notice he needs to go back to his roots that we saw in game 1 and 2, just clipping on this Miracle side, and now he centers in middle. Where's the middleman? He's not there. Open net for a split second there, but no one able to capitalize on the Inferno side. You can imagine that the nerves are extremely high here for both teams, as the Inferno just lost 2 in a row after sweeping in round 1 with a substitute. They're looking to close this series out. Will the Miracles be able to stop it? They got the offensive pressure, but now they don't.
Oh, no way.
Oh! Oh no! They're just smacking the backboard. We need someone to put it on target.
And the bumps coming out on Notice with 0 boost, making this very difficult. Gets past them. They get the bump. Dorka 50 goes out, and he follows it up. Is it past Magic? He'll catch it and go into the corner with it. Magic with a booming clear. Notice his touch is going to go straight down. Zodak reads it, gets his reset off the ceiling, plays it to the backboard. Is there a shot? No. Notice hitting that one over Bubbly Reaper. Magic shot saved away by Raider. Bubbly Reaper last back. I'll send it to the left, but Dorka will be there before a turn happens. Are they gonna miss on the backboard? It's off the post. Notice with a free shot, and Burnsville will take the lead here in game 5.
And this whole play started from a huge save coming out of Raider in the Inferno half, and now Dorka hits the post with a shot, baits out 2 defenders, and Notice is able to clean up, score the open net, and give the Inferno a 1-goal lead in a pivotal game 5.
Time will tell which team will move on, but Minneapolis gotta find their way back. Notice to the backboard, Zodak into the corner. But Notice meets him there. He's got a lot of boost to work with. 1, 2 touches off the backboard. Magic lands on it. Dorka misses. Now Raider's shot gonna be blocked away by Reaper. Notice trying to dribble it over Zodak. He's got no boost, but Notice will steal that from him. Zodak, let's get a touch there. Can Dorka connect on the bump? He won't. Into the midfield, but nobody's there, and it's dangerous as Zodak is there to approach it.
Yeah, and Raider, he's been the one I've been had my eye on here for the Inferno squad, as he's been so good on defense, and Dorka and Notice have a defensive blunder here, and the ball just rolls in off a long clear from Zodak, and now we got a tie game here with just over 2 minutes left in game 5.
and it looks so confusing. It looks like Dorka is trying to leave it for Notice, and then he backflips, and that flip just makes it seem like he's gonna own goal it almost, and it's really easy but definitely stressable situation if it's not communicated well. Bubbly Reaper will get a touch. It goes to the post, but Magic is there to collect it. He's got 100 boost to work with. Hits it towards the corner. Does not get back to it. Bubbly Reaper now into the midfield, but it's kind of behind Zodak. Dorka with the fake. Can Dorka get the shot? It's going to be off the mark. It goes down off the ceiling. Notice to keep it in. Bubbly Reaper with a huge clear. Dorka over to the left side. Raider will be there. He'll play it over Reaper now. He's looking to get it into the midfield maybe, or play it low in the corner. Doesn't get it to work. Zodak wanting to 50 Dorka. Magic sends it forward. Gets another touch too. That actually super helpful for this possession from Reaper, but kind of just chips it away. And now Notice with no boost will try to take some sort of possession, but can't.
And awkward bounce off the corner. Dorka able to pinch it with one of the miracles to clear into the corner, but the pressure is still on. Now Zodak off the backboard. Unfortunately, unable to get it underneath the crossbar, and we remain tied up here as we hit the 1 minute mark. Game 5. Will we see an overtime, or will we see a goal in this final minute of regulation? The Miracles have done a good job of maintaining pressure, but now it's awkward in front of their own net.
Oh boy.
Bubbly Reaper gets bumped into a clear, nearly pinches off the sidewall, and now the Miracles, Magic with a chip shot, top spins, unable to be saved, and they take the lead with 40 seconds left, looking to reverse sweep the Inferno.
Way to be there from Magic. He really comes in hoping that that 50 does exactly that, and it just kind of stalls and moves a bit to the right, letting him have enough space to shoot it. Magic off kickoff now. Kind of throws it away. Burnsville, they need to respond. Notice, gonna look for the double. Can he get there? He'll follow it up for one, but now Zodak, Reaper deciding who will go. Dorka's backwards and not gonna make contact with that one as he tries to stay in front of it and denies Zodak from any play here. Raider will win the 50. Notice looking for demos, but Magic, 9 boosts. He'll play it over one. Now Notice looking to approach this. They got 10 seconds left. They need a huge transition, and Bubbly Reaper will deny them. They need to score at 0 seconds here, or else they have just gotten reverse swept by the Miracles. But they have a chance. Notice into the midfield. Raiders up for it. He tries to keep it up, but it'll drop, and that's the series will end, and Burnsville will drop to the lower bracket.
GG's to the Miracles. They're able to pull off the reverse sweep. I believe Zodak with 3 MVPs, game 3, 4, and 5 after the card change, leading his team to victory. Shout out to Inferno and Raider for subbing in. They did a great job against all odds, but it's not over for them yet. They still have a chance to qualify through the lower bracket, and our next match will be the winner of Barons and Maulers against the Miracle Squad for a chance to qualify for LAN.
Yeah, and with that we see, of course, the biggest news, Miracles closest to making that LAN spot after defeating a very hot Inferno team that all of a sudden just lost everything after those first 5 wins on the day. They go 0-3 to end the match. Now they'll be in the lower bracket where they'll have to fight their way out of it with their season on the line, and we will get back to you in just a few minutes, a short break with our next matchup.
targets. Mission accomplished. Well done.
Nice, guys.
Oh, no way!
You want to get kids going, so Russell Fox to play with your mother. Peeks out.
Oh, boy, this young Link is looking good for Sully Pump.
Neck and neck right now. Rogers, though, prove our top two Washington players here coming in for sweep. Oh, no. Take that back. We have
Our players from Rogers. Wow.
We cannot pretend now. Wasn't never enough to have just everything you want. In your shadow I found a place to hide me from my own thoughts. And if I ever got lost, you'll find a way to bring me home.
Yo, what is up, gamers? It is me, Conundrum Effect, and Delco Dad here to cast the winners finals, I guess, or it's the best of 7. Bloomington Maulers, Minneapolis Miracles coming in hot. Whoever wins is in.
100%, and it's going to be an awesome matchup. We just saw Minneapolis Miracles defeat Burnsville Inferno, and it was such an awesome back and forth game, but ultimately Minneapolis Miracles took it in game, I believe, 5.
Yeah,
on
it
that
was
one.
sweet.
So,
Yeah.
so it was definitely an awesome game to watch. Just non-stop action the entire time. They were able to come away with that one. What do you think is going to happen in game number 1 of the upper 5th?
Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna say right now, if Zodak is hot, he's probably one of the most frustrating players to play against. He was looking pretty good, and they just came off a win. I think they're gonna come out pretty hot. Taking Maulers game 1, but I mean, this is gonna be a back and forth. I think. I don't think any team is. Gosh, they both have really good players, so I just don't know who's going to take it. Honestly, I can't really give you a definitive winner here, I think.
That's all perfect. And guess what? 7 seconds in, and we are already down. Or I'm sorry, they are already up 1-0. The Maulers are, and almost an excellent shot there. Not able to get that Purg. Bring that way over to Volt. Volt putting this one off the back wall. Aostein lurking in the backfield. Not able to get that one off. Volt Destroyer with an excellent touch, but not able to get it by Bubbly Reaper.
Yeah, and just like that, Conundrum Effect finally in the match. Joined in. Volt Destroyer has the ball. He's going to pass the Purge. Purge is not there, though. Zodak's going to get the touch. Trying to get another touch, but Ao's there, reading it. And right, just like that, we have, a 1-0 lead for the Maulers so far. It's still plenty of time left in the game, though. And got Zodak trying to pass it, but Ao's there. Ao going to try and keep possession of it. Gets a decent pass mid. Zodak's going to be there for it. Purg going to get it off the back wall here. Bubbly to clear out. Bubbly with the 50. Can't get it though. Ao trying to keep possession, trying to get a good 50 for his teammates. Voltestar is going to be up for it. Voltestar trying to do something with it. Unable to though. Hazard with a decent pass to Bubbly. Bubbly keeping it close, keeping possession. Purg challenges. Purg with a good 50, and Zodak has to clear it away. Zodak, never mind, Volt Destroyer up to the back wall, and Purg's gonna be there for it. He's been playing really well lately, surprisingly. Volt Destroyer just banging off the wall. Perg reads it perfectly. Just like that, it's a 2-0 lead.
Absolutely, and Perg, being the rookie for the Bloomington Maulers, gets their goal at 3 minutes 30 seconds, pushing their lead 2-0. And we are on kickoff time again. Magic not able to hit that one down towards the net. Bubbly Reaper there over to Magic, but Zodak takes it first off the back wall. Bubbly not able to hit that one towards the net, trying to get it by Volt. Not able to do so, but Magic keeps it in, keeping the forecheck alive. Perg up in the air, trying to get a little bit of team pinch. Almost on net, wide right, and there's AO, not able to make that one towards the middle.
Yeah, and Bubbly keeping possession. He's going to double commit with Magic, but it kind of works out okay. Nothing really lost there. Zodak's going to have the possession with it. Expected to bump. Magic going to keep possession, trying to double touch, trying to pass a mid, and Bubbly waiting patiently, going to give it up to Zodak. Zodak try and get another 50 on the AO. AO patiently waiting for the 50. It's in his favor, and Bubbly, last man, getting that crucial 50 there. And everyone's back now. Bubbly going to keep it, actually pass it back. And just like that. Miracles with a little bit of possession here, a little bit of pressure going on, and trying to cut this lead in half, but it's a very stout Bloomington Maulers defense, and with just over half the game left, the Maulers have possession again. Perg and try and pass his mid. AO's up for it. AO unable to get to it. Well, I mean, he's still able to get to it. It's AO, you know what I mean? But yeah, just like that, you know, a little bit of back and forth, but with 2 minutes left, we just have, you know, the Maulers just kind of playing for time here. Oh, okay. So that was a really important touch there. Would have been a goal otherwise. And Perg trying to get back to it. Volt Destroyer gets a flip, misses. AO with the ball. Okay. A little bit of back and forth here, but at the moment, I mean, just 2 goals up. You really don't have to do much if you're Maulers. I mean, another goal would be nice here, and just like that, AO's got it. 3-0.
Yeah, it's an epic display right there. The entire scoreboard is filled for the Maulers. 1 goal, 1 assist, 1 save, and multitude of shots from their end. The things Miracles need to work on is trying to get that ball out in transition, not so much just clearing it to clear it. Sometimes you are able to do that, but you need to hold possession when they're able to get it out of their end and not just flippantly give it away. That's, in my opinion, something that they got to do differently in game number 2. Got a minute left, and AO Sign is charging, not able to get that one by the goalie there. Volt Destroyer not able to get it by Bubbly either. Bubbly trying to take possession of it, but Perg beating them to the ball. For this one towards the middle. Magic able to get this one to the side. Volt grabbing that 100 boost off the wall. Nobody there. Zodak looking to get this one off the back wall. AO Stein is there, not able to hit that one. Volt pops it up. Perg charging at Magic, just taps it barely, has an opportunity. Bubbly not able to get that one down, trying to get this one down the field is Volt. Volt able to make contact with it for Perg, but Zodak is there, clearing it back towards their net. It could be an opportunity. AO Stein up in the air for it, trying to corral this one in. Not able to get it by Magic, and here it is. Magic trying to do a little bit of a back save, not able to get it there. Here comes AO one last time, 10 seconds remaining on this one, and Magic clears it out.
Yeah, and just like that, it's going to be definitively a 1-0 for the Maulers. Surprisingly, you know, I thought the Miracles were going to come out swinging, coming off of their win against the I'm blanking on the name, but they just came off of a win, and yeah, it looks like
off of the Inferno.
The Inferno, excuse me. Yeah, and yeah, it just looked like, you know, they weren't transitioning very well there on defense to offense, and, you know, just kind of clearing the ball to the Maulers, and the Maulers are just flat out just all sorts of offense, and they just will eat that up. They will just take the ball and just constantly just pressure you, and eventually they just kind of cracked, and it's 3-0.
And that's what it was. Game number 1 is sometimes not necessarily the deciding factor of how games will go. But one thing that I am certain of is this one will be, I think, a little bit different than game number 1. think it was a little bit of a transition between games where they need to figure out how to break this team, and hopefully we'll be able to see it here to start game number 2.
Absolutely, and Magic right away trying to get that air dribble in, and he can't, but you know, they got plenty of pressure right now, which is good. Finally, hopefully getting out of their own half as, you know, the Maulers just transitioned, but Bubbly is ready to meet them. Magic gonna go up with Bubbly, trying to get more possession going here. And decent 50 comes out, and Voltage Destroyer is up for it. Voltage Destroyer trying to keep it close, can't do it. Bubbly with a good clear. Ao's got to reach this one. He does. Oh, Bubbly misses, but leaving it for his teammate. But Magic gets kind of psyched out there by Perg, and it's a 1v1 with Zodak versus Perg, and Zodak reads it pretty well there. Magic trying to get it clear out there. Bubbly's there for it. It's a good play right there. And Volt Destroyer waiting on it. Zodak got to clear it. Kind of an awkward miss there, but Volt Destroyer gets possession of it and clears it. Perg gets a good 50 for them. And a little bit of little kerfuffle in the corner here with you know, the Maulers, but you know, it looks like actually looks like they're keeping possession of it. The Miracles are.
Absolutely, they're doing a tremendous effort to take out their best player, in my opinion, mechanically and otherwise, Aostein. Aostein has been demoed 3 times, and we're not even at the halfway point. They're now kind of flipped sides for the amount of pressure that each team is putting on. The Miracles last game were finding very little access to the ball as well as boost, and the minute I say that, it seems that the Maulers are now charging down the field trying to gain boost and goals. Here comes AO down the field, launches one almost into the corner, but Zodak is there putting it off the wall, trying to get that second touch, not able to make 100% contact with that. Bubbly not able to get it by Perg. This ball bounces in the end of the Miracles. Zodak off the back wall. Aostein missing. Zodak taking this one down past half field. Trying to flick this one. Did get a little bit of an infield pass. Not able to do so as Perg sends it back to the corner. Perg riding that wall again. Up in the air goes Bubbly. Not able to beat Volt Destroyer there, but Zodak back. Able to catch that one. Trying to get it to the middle. AO with a little bit of a block. Magic towards the net, and Volt Destroyer puts that ball towards the corner.
And just like that, the Miracles getting some pretty good pressure in this game too. They have adapted, adjusted. They're ready to go. Magic gonna clear it out there. Magic gonna try and get another touch there, but Perg is there for it. Zodak gonna fake it for Bubbly. Bubbly is not ready for it, and he bumps Perg off of it, and Zodak gets a touch to it. Bubbly passing to nobody. Perg gets a good clear. Magic's got to read this one. Magic does not read that one, and Perg cleans it up, sweeps it up. He's ready for it. And
excellent play there. Sorry about that. Excellent play there. Perg getting that one from the boost corner. Ran over, got boost. That ball got cleared towards the middle. Infield pass. Nobody there to field it. Perg launches it down the field off the back wall and cleans that one up.
Yeah, just like that. A 1-0 lead once again for the Maulers. Maulers speaking truth to their name, mauling the Miracles. 1-0 lead, and that's not a good clear there. That's really scary, and Magic has to get a super save there. What a save. AO gonna be up for it. Beats out Bubbly. But Magic's there for it, trying to keep possession of it. Volt Destroyer is gonna be there though. He's gonna get a good 50 on it. Trying to demo. Bubbly's gonna be there for it, and Perg is gonna be there once again. He is the janitor, the custodian. He's just cleaning it up.
That's one thing I've noticed about MNCS. There's always that one player on the team, necessarily the typical less mechanically inclined person, but there's always that one person lurking on each team, just stuffs it home to clean up the mess.
Yeah, just like that, another 2-0 lead for the Maulers. And I'm a little bit surprised that the Miracles coming off the hot win against the Burnsville in Brno, and you know, but they'd be coming in with a little bit more confidence, a little bit more, you know, a little more swagger, if you will.
Well, I would say that they're preparing the story. They're preparing the reverse sweep, the second reverse sweep to get them to land.
Exactly. Yeah, you gotta have the storyline. You gotta have the comeback.
Exactly.
Everybody loves the comeback. Yeah, everybody loves. Everybody. Everybody does not like the
off this game.
Perk is just kind of noticed that Zodak is out of boost, out of time, out of everything there, and just kind of sniped it in there. And Perg with a hat trick on this game 3 or no game 2. Yeah, game 2.
Game 2, and I believe they have 1 goal from the previous match as well, bringing them to a total of 4 goals in this series so far. Gotta think that if they need to change something, they gotta do it. I would start now, get a goal. Not necessarily clean yourselves up, but try to build a little bit of momentum. Okay. And there we go, 11 seconds back.
There you go.
Oh man.
Yeah.
On 0 boost. Jeez.
Oh, right there. That's the start. Right there. You get that little. Is that their first goal? That's not.
I believe so.
Okay. Oh, they screwed up. They gave them their first goal. They're gonna come back. It's gonna be a reverse sweep. Zodak's gonna pop off. They messed up. They gave them their first goal. You know what? That goal doesn't even matter. I can already. I'm predicting right now in the future. That's a Ravens style dog. Like they're gonna come back. Absolutely.
What an excellent shot there by AO Stein. Absolutely freezing the defender in the crease. Not able to get to that one, bringing it to a 4-1 victory with 0 seconds remaining on the clock.
Yep, just like that. Backs against the wall. Wait. Okay, well they're leaving to change their cars. Which, I understand. I get it.
Look good, feel good, play good. That's what I always say.
Exactly. Unless he doesn't realize that there's another game.
Oh no, they joined back.
Oh, yep. Okay, we're good.
But yeah, so going forward through this match, it's going to be an extremely difficult, almost miracle-esque style of play that I think needs to happen for them to be on the winning side of things, to finally punch their ticket to land. Now remember, that if they lose, it's not over for them. They're able to try and get this back, but they have to at least win the next series if they do not reverse sweep here. Kicking off here, we're going to have a diagonal right matchup here. Volt Destroyer and Magic for this one. Trying to get this one down deep into the zone off that corner wall. Popping it up in the air was Berg. Not able to get that one. Magic off the back wall, but Volt is there popping it up. Bubbly, not able to get to that one. Bubbly trying to rotate to get corner boost. Volt takes out directly off Zodak's car. Off the back wall is Perg. Perg setting themselves up for another one, but Volt putting that one into the wall, trying to get that one and hammer it home. Here comes Perg trying to clean it up again, but not able to do so.
Yeah, and right away, the Maulers putting on a lot of pressure. And is that going to go in? Okay.
Oh!
AO's there for it. It's fine. It's cool. But a lot of pressure is still coming up from the Miracles, and it's still in the Mauler half, and Zodak going to take possession of it, going to pop it up, going to try and maybe pass it out, try to take someone out. It's a 50 instead. Magic's going to be up for it. Passes it back to Zodak. Zodak touches it out. Goes to AO. AO trying to read it. Gets met in the air by Bubbly. Magic really clear. Volt Destroyer up for it. To Perg. Perg's going to get a potential double touch there. And Volt Destroyer going to read Perg's double touch. Back to him. It's going to be 1-0 lead.
An excellent play there. Perg putting it off the back wall, off the undercarriage of their car. Excellent play. I always love those passing plays off the back wall, knowing that they're able to try and score it, but if they fudge it too much, and oh my goodness, right off the kickoff, Magic pulling the rabbit out of their hat, getting that ball and slicing it directly by AO Stein and Volt Destroyer. Oh, actually,
Yeah.
Volt Destroyer hit that
Volt
in.
Destroyer, he did touch it, and it was the.
It was a little bit of a
Volt
pinch.
Destroyer he's so good at those little baby touches, like in general. But except it was for the other team. Oh, and just like that, Volt Destroyer is going to just put it right back to a 1-0 lead for him. The planets aligned. All is in order now. Yep.
An excellent play there.
Also, I'm
3
being told by
goals.
Calster, it's a best of 7. Thank you so much. They don't have their backs against the walls just yet. If they do lose the series, though, they will. Thank you very much, the Miracles. Yeah,
absolutely. Bubbly up in the air, putting this one down to Zodak. Oh, excellent chance there. Kind of put by the wayside by Perg and company. Perg trying to get this one off the back wall. Actually looking to dribble this one in. Almost getting it off of the crossbar and out. Magic getting up in the air and blocking Voltastroyer's touch off. Just a bit was Aostein. Perg up in the air meeting Zodak. And I'm sorry, man. I don't think that Zodak is going to not necessarily beat Perg, but I don't think that the stoutness of Perg's defense is going to be overcome this series. They're just, I think, a little bit too rough when it comes to their play style and blocking.
Yeah, the Miracles have been a little shaky this series, I'll admit. I'm a little surprised, actually. Honestly, I thought they'd come out more guns blazing. And I know Zodak and Magic, Zodak and Magic have that potential.
Oh yeah.
And oh my goodness. Okay, well, Bolt Destroyer being like, hey, I know you're talking good stuff about the Miracles, but I got this shot right here. I'm about to put this series away. We're about to be on match point. Half the game left. The Maulers up 2 goals. It's 3-1. And the Miracles, they gotta get something figured out. They have the potential, and I'm a firm believer in Zodak and Magic, but they got to start showing it here. They got to start playing together, and hopefully they can get it, so we can get a pretty good series for you guys. Okay, a good save there.
Excellent.
Magic.
Excellent play there by
pass.
Voltage.
Okay, they're okay. The Maulers are kind of on their back foot here, and Magic's gonna have a free shot. He's gonna go wide, up, and Perg is gonna
gosh.
Perg is just gonna. I don't even know. What happened? Okay, hold on. Oh, okay. So the last man. Okay, Magic didn't rotate all the way back because he assumed that the third man was gonna get it. Bubbly, I think, but
But at the same time, Perg was just demoed and spawned, giving themselves 33 free boost. Was able to get up in the air to get that ball met before Magic was getting it. So that actually gave them a tremendous ability to get to that ball before probably a depleted boost of Magic.
It's a very unfortunate situation when you're trying to get more goals. You get more aggressive, and sometimes it just kind of backfires as a double-edged sword. Happens. AO gonna hit it off the back wall, and Bolt Destroyer is gonna be there for him. Gonna clear it out. Gonna try and probably get the ball again. He fakes it. Bolt Destroyer is gonna be there. Okay, a little bit of whipping mid. It's fine. Zodak's gonna have it. Zodak gets demoed for his troubles, and Perg's gonna be up for it. He's gonna beat Magic. Perg potentially gonna get another touch. He can't though. Zodak trying to slot it in, but he can't. Magic trying to pass him mid. Bolt Destroyer is there for it though. A decent demo from Magic. And a little bit of pressure coming out from the Maulers, but Bubbly with a big miss there, and Bolt Destroyer is going to capitalize on it. Bolt Destroyer he just shoots it. He just shoots it on target, and it's in. It's 5-1.
Yeah, an excellent play there. And I think that the most effective that the Miracles were in game number 2 was when they were demoing Aostein, not necessarily headhunting, but definitely when they had an opportunity and had AO in their crosshairs, they were, in my opinion, a far better squad because you didn't have Aostein constantly playing defense, constantly, attacking the ball. It gave them more room, and statistically, it's easier playing 2v3 than 3v3 with a cracked out Aostein. So I think that going forward in game number 4, if they're going to come back, they need to make that a point of what they're doing instead of just trying to beat Aostein with. As I say that, just absolute magic going in here, getting that flip reset, getting it past Aostein. Aostein flew by, able to put that one middle, and Zodak cleans it up.
Yeah, and man, it's tough. You know, I think. I don't know, man. I think they can do it still, but it's going to be tough. They're going to have to have we ever had a reverse best of sevens in the MNCS? First of all, somebody show me that stat, please. I don't think we've ever had that, but I think this team could, if they just like, you know, I don't know. They just gotta get it together. They gotta figure it out.
Drank a cup of coffee or something. Woke up.
Yeah, just get the hashtag add Red Bull in you, and just try to figure it out. You know, I think they can do it. Magic leaving, Zodiac leaving. They're gonna get their best cars on. You know, they've reached their final form. They are the final level of the boss in the boss fight. They're gonna come out. You know, they're gonna morph into the butterflies they've always been. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna come out swinging. Backs are finally against the walls, and you know, it's just, you know, I think hopefully they get at least one game. That's all I ask for.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nobody likes to see a 4-0.
Nobody likes to see a sweep. Sweeps are not fun unless you are the team that is doing the sweeping.
Exactly.
But even with that, it's going to be extremely difficult. I mean, AO is on the bottom of the list when it came to points and things like that. But even still, the amount of epicness that they displayed and just stopping their opponents in their tracks, not even when they were, on with a scoring chance, just trying to take the ball. The amount of pressure that this team brought is just insurmountable at times. What they need to do, I think, is just demo more, clear that space, clear the field, give yourself some room, give yourself some time, and you might be a little bit better off doing it like that.
Yeah, just pull a force and just say, I'm demoing. Just go for it. So, you know, hey, demoing, it's OP. I'm just going to say.
Oh, 100%.
You know, like right now, they got the ball finally on the Mauler side. They are trying to get some pressure going here. Magic gets 50'd in the midfield. Purg with a decent shot. It's going to be wide, though. Zodak going to hold it. Going to keep possession of it. Going to try and do a solo play here, hopefully. You get a flip reset. You know, gets met in the air. Bubbly trying to keep it back in the Mauler half. Purg going to be there for it. Purg is going to clear it. Bolt Destroyer going to have the ball. Going to flick it. It's not going to flick it, actually. Going to air dribble it. And a bit of a jumbled mess here on the Miracle side. And Bolt Destroyer trying to get a 50, and he does. And looks like the Magic's going to get it. May have another touch, potentially. Nobody gets met by Purg, and Purg gets past him. Purg, another decent 50. The Bolt Destroyer. Bolt Destroyer is going to be on it. Gets 50 back into the Mauler half here. With the pre-jump coming up here, Zodak gets a decent touch to his teammate Bubbly, and Bubbly a little bit wide there. Zodak trying to keep it back on the Mauler half. Magic gets the ball and gets 50. Zodak, you know, just really decent defense coming out from Maulers. I'm surprised because, oh no! And as I say that, a crack in the Miracle defense comes up as, who was that? Bubbly was looking for boost and just gets met at the worst time. And it's 1-0.
And there we have it. The man, the myth, the legend, Purg, able to get that one down off of the roof and into the goal. AO off that back wall, looking to slow play this one. Up 1-0, 3:30 remaining in game number 4, elimination game number 4. All they have to do right now is hold on for dear life to try to get this one, or just, you know, display the absolute insurmountable defense that we've seen in games 1 through 3 so far. Bolt Destroyer doing an excellent job, not necessarily just wasting time, but giving themselves some space, giving their teammates time to find boost and get back on the offensive.
Yeah, and a surprising amount of decent defense coming out from the Maulers. You know, I know the team, the Minneapolis Maulers, were built specifically to have ridiculous offense, and you know, they've had, I'm just going to say it, lackluster defense for most of the season, but you know, they've actually come together and have been very good on defense, which is very scary for the rest of the teams. I think the smaller squad kind of figured it out. They kind of know what they want to do on defense. They're not overcommitting on offense as much as we would like them to if you're in the MNCS. But you know, so far they're looking like a scary team, and you know, such is the AO team to figure it out at the end of the season and squeak their way into LAN. So you know, look out for this team. They're looking really decent. They're looking really good. But you know, Miracles, they're not out of it just yet. They got 2 minutes left. They're only down by 1. You know, a 1-goal lead is never a lead in Rocket League. So you know, hey, I'm gonna give them. I believe in the Miracles. You know, I'm a Miracle for life. But you know, so far it's just looking like nothing's really clicking with them. So they just gotta try to hold down on defense, and hopefully, you know, with Zodak and Magic, they can get a good solo play going here to either score or clean it up, or let their teammates clean it up. But we shall see. Zodak is gonna flip a decent 50. Magic's gonna get a touch. Magic trying to get it mid, and Volt Destroyer is gonna meet him there. It's gonna clear back to Zodak, and Zodak's gonna fake it, gonna try and get some possession here going. He gets a decent 50, but nobody's ready for it. So AO with a scary clear mid, but gets cleared out anyway. And Perk gonna pass it to AO. AO is gonna be met by Zodak. Gets bumped out. Volt Destroyer. The touch gets met by Bubbly. AO with the touch back to himself. He's gonna hit it. No, he's not actually. Zodak's gonna be there for it. Zodak with a minute left. What can Zodak do here? I believe he's going to get 50 there, but it's fine. He's still got plenty of time to get back into the game. There's still 30 seconds left in the game.
And there it is.
Erg is just going off this series. Like, actually, I cannot believe this man is... Man, he's... Okay, well, I mean, with some help with Volt Destroyer there, but still, I mean, Perg is just taking this series over and just... He just does not believe the miracle comeback is going to happen.
Yeah, it's going to be extremely difficult now as we are under that 30-second mark. And this is going to be a... Oh, Perg! With the absolute insane defense that we had right there.
Yeah, he's yeah. It's looking like a Maulers series here. 4-0. Unless, you know, they got something to say about it. They only got 4 seconds, though. Yeah, it's, you know, the Maulers...
impossible.
Wow. The Maulers have just come out, guns blazing, just mauling everybody in their wake, and they're going to make it to LAN.
That's an awesome display of just insanity that we have seen so far. Bloomington Maulers punched their ticket and qualified for LAN. There they go. We have our first winner of the night for the Premier Play-In Tournament starting here. And in just a few moments, we're probably going to take a maybe 5 to 10 minute break. And we will be back with the lower fourth. And that will be the best of 7. This is the winner for... I take that back. Is it 9:15 or 9:30? Or... I read that wrong. We're going to be watching the lower third, Burnsville Inferno versus St. Cloud Flyers, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. You're right.
Try to be. So with that, we will be right back just in a minute.
Oh boy, this young Link is looking good for Sully Pump.
Neck and neck right now. Rogers, though, proof our top two Washington players here coming in for sweep. Oh, no. Take that back. We have a
Players from Rogers. Wow.
And welcome back. We thank you so much for joining us tonight. This is the most awesome place to be. We are in the play-in tourney, and I'm joined by none other than Snorlax. How are you doing tonight?
Delco, man. Oh man, like I couldn't picture a better place to be on a Saturday night. These teams they're playing in for the tournament for LAN. It's just an incredible time to come in and start to play to get towards LAN. People don't understand how exciting a LAN is, and especially after everything that's happened over the last 2 years. This is going to be one of the first LANs in quite some time, so it's exciting to be here, Delco.
It's an awesome thing, and I'm glad you're here joining us tonight. We are getting ready to see two awesome teams come together. Burnsville Inferno and St. Cloud Flyers. St. Cloud Flyers are coming off their 3-2 victory against the Minnetonka Barons. And Burnsville, after having lost to Minneapolis Miracles, then winning against Duluth Superiors, now with the final spot to get in the lower fourth game, coming together with, like I said, St. Cloud Flyers, hoping that this is going to be one of the more epic games that we've seen tonight. And what are your predictions for tonight? Relax.
Yeah, I mean, we look at the regular season records for both these teams. They're both really middle of the pack. 5-6 for the Burnsville Inferno, 6-5 for the St. Cloud Flyers. It's definitely interesting. It's really hard to make a prediction because both these teams were right around that 500 level. So honestly, for a storyline arc, I'm going to pull my inner Gibbs here. Just based on storyline, I want to see the Burnsville Inferno reach that best of 7 series, because it would be a rematch of the Minneapolis Miracles Burnsville Inferno match from earlier in the night tonight. And I'm a storyline guy, so it'll be interesting to see. But both these teams, great during the regular season. It's going to be a great match for Dolphins.
Well, as we're getting the lobby ready for this awesome matchup right before us now, I think that this is going to be an absolute awesome storyline game if that does happen. But I think that the Burnsville has, like you said, a little bit of fire underneath them, looking to get back and try to beat the Miracles one more time to punch their ticket for LAN. But the St. Cloud Flyers, looking to do the same. It's going to be an interesting display of skill tonight. I think that both teams are definitely well equipped, making it to the play-in tourney, but also making it to at least the second round. Flyers lost in the first round and then were able to win the second one. Yes, that's how it worked. And they were able to win the second one, getting to the second level. Now, again, it's the lower bracket, but you still have the chance to play in the tourney. And here we are. All of the players are joining the squads. We're getting ready to start this one right away.
Yeah, so we're going to put 5 minutes on the clock. You know, Doug, we talk about storylines, and one thing I didn't see until just now is that this is a storyline arc match as well, because who did the St. Cloud Flyers lose to in the first round of this tournament earlier today? Burnsville Inferno. And it looks like, as of right now, the Inferno starting out strong, picking up where they left off, because, again, they won their first round matchup against the St. Cloud Flyers in a sweep 3-0. So, again, St. Cloud Flyers looking for some redemption here. 4:50 left on the clock. Game number 1. Ball's going to be sent in now to the side of the Flyers. Notice going to head up, send the ball towards the net. Kai now going to clear that one away. Dorka now going to play it back towards the net. Kai once again, musty foot back towards the midline. Murph now going to get the touch back in towards the mid. Looking to center it down for Mako. Looking for a second touch. He gets it in. And just like that, 25 seconds in, we've got a tie ball game, Delco.
Yeah, an excellent play there. Raider just trying to clear that one after Burf. Let them hit that one. Mako coming in hot, dunking that one home. Seemed like they were not ready for that counterattack at all.
No, absolutely. Yeah, kind of caught, for lack of a better term, caught with their pants down right in front of their own goals. The ball sent off the post, dropped down. Raider trying to get the second touch. Now, but sent ball back towards midline. Mako looking to get that second touch in. Ball we put into the corner. Mako gets a touch, but sends it back towards the midline. Here comes Murph now trying to keep it in the zone of the Inferno. Ball sent now into the corner. Here comes Dorka playing it in. Murph is going to retreat back for boost. Is going to not get one. Ball sent towards the net. Mako able to get credit for the save. Leaves the last man back high. Looking for a touch. Notice gets it back towards the face-off. Mako going to look to drop it in. Almost an own goal, from Dorka. The ball just kind of back and forth here, back towards the midline. The midfield battle, Delco, is going to be an important piece to both these teams because they've seen each other already today. So there's no big surprise that's going to happen here. You know how your opponent is going to fare in this matchup. At this point, you just need to be better than that.
Yeah, and it's going to be extremely difficult when you do things like that. Not able to get that one out. It looked like Burf, Kai missing. Not able to get that one, and Burf just not expecting that. Going top right 90 and then missing. Dorka able to clean that one up. Scoring, I believe, their second goal of the night so far.
Here comes Notice. Here comes Mako. Ball sent back towards the left side of the face-off circle. Burf going to collect it here for the Flyers. Taking up back towards the midline. Mako drops it down into the corner. Burf looking to set up a teammate. Kai not in position for the pass on that one. Notice can take it back towards the face-off circle. Mako looking for another touch. Gonna wait for the touch by Raider and Dorka. And now Burf puts it back to the other side of the pitch into the corner. Ball's gonna hit the bottom corner. Mako plays it in. Centering pass coming in. Cut off by Notice. And now the counterattack starts, but cut off by Burf.
And it's extremely difficult here to get any type of push. You know, like you said, the middle of the field is definitely one of the most sought-after pieces of real estate for both these squads. Doesn't seem like they're able to get a pass infield. It's either pull past one defender and get the open net, or you do a long shot over the third man and able to get that one in, like we see right there. Third man was at midfield. Kai able to get up in the air to get that one and send it home.
Yeah, kind of a mistouch by Dorka. Kai able to cut that off and just put it right on net. And Notice not able to get back there in time. Tie ball game, 2:31 to go. Game number 1, best of 5 series. Winner of this match going on to take on the Minneapolis Miracle for a spot at the LAN. Loser going home. Ball sent now into the corner, looking to get centered up for Kai. Not able to get there in time. Notice now putting it back. Tried to get it off the ceiling, but it will just raise the ceiling and stay above the net. Now here comes the ball back towards the midline. Kai going to give chase, play it into the side of the Inferno. Trying to get it centered towards the net. Mako looking for a second touch. Nice block by Notice. Keep it at the midline, and now a counterattack coming in. Kai clears it back towards the corner. 2 minutes to go here, Delco. And right now, with the game tied at 2, I mean, both these teams, especially the St. Cloud Flyers as of this point, looking a lot more stellar when it comes to this series rather than their first matchup here tonight.
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit of a different team that we see here. A little bit, I think, more gelled. They got the nerves worked out. At the same time, you got the absolute nonsense that you see coming from the Burnsville Inferno, able to be a little bit more spaced on the field than their opponents. giving their opponent, giving their teammates a little bit more room to work with. But at the same time, they're just neither team is really, like, in my opinion, speaking out. And there it is, Mako able to drop that one down. Did not go for the finish, but dropped it down in front of Raider, knowing Raider was up, and the last man back, Burf, able to easily score that one in the net.
I'm gonna be honest, it's one of the cleanest passes I've seen so far this season in MNCS. Just a picture-perfect pass down from Mako to Burf to score the goal. And Burf looking to take it where they left off. Kai couldn't get the touch on it, but Mako is there for the follow-up. Kai just needs a touch towards the net. Gets it off the right post and now starts the counterattack for the Inferno. Tried to get it over Burf. Got a touch just enough to get it away from the center. 60-second horn sounds here in game number 1. The Flyers right now with a 1-goal lead make that 2. Air Kai sailing it into the upper 90. Just under 60 seconds to go. The hill for the Burnsville Inferno. Much more treacherous to climb.
Yeah, super unfortunate there. It looked like Dorka was trying to pre-jump that touch, and Kai just expertly flipped that one up and over, allowing that one to sail, as you said, it into the net, giving themselves a 2-goal advantage. Still a little bit of time left, and there it is, Dorka getting the hat trick and cutting their lead or their deficit in half. Coming up. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, that's a very important response by Dorka and the Inferno, because he didn't allow a lot of time to pass in between goals. You've still got almost a minute to get that equalizing goal. So 45 seconds, plenty of time in Rocket League time to get 1 goal in and at least get them to overtime.
Absolutely, and as we see Dorka coming again and towards the net, but not able to get that one, as they were just stopped right at the doorstep, but that did not stop Raider from trying. Down the field, here comes Mako. Mako was not able to get that one. Burf popping it up. Mako and Kai up in the air. Remaining defenders, not so much. Burf able to transition back, trying to get this one to Raider. Raider not able to pop that one effectively towards the net. Burf putting this one towards the net. Dorka up in the air, able to stop that one, but here comes Kai, putting this one into the corner, putting it towards the center. Dorka missing Mako. Not able to get that one as time has expired, and the Flyers take game number 1.
Yeah, and very important response for the St. Cloud Flyers, because you think game number 1, not a whole lot of importance, but especially when you drop the first series of this stream to the Burnsville Inferno, you knew exactly what was coming, so you knew exactly how to counter it. So, again, we talked about storyline arcs before the match today. This is a picture-perfect way to start it for the Flyers, to start that redemption arc towards getting towards land.
Yes, and they are 2 games away from victory if they win the next 2, punching their ticket to play the Miracles. But I don't think that the opponents, the Inferno, are just going to take that one and give up their opportunity to play at LAN and have a rematch of the previous game that they played in this one. As we start game number 2, 5 minutes on the clock. Diagonal X matchup, 1 car up and left, 1 car up and the right. Remainder of this car's in that semicircle crease in front of their respective nets. Kai trying to get the second touch, go down, but they were even with the ball, allowing that ball to go way left. Just kind of putting that one to the side of the corner. Mako putting that one into the corner. Burf looking to catch this one, but Dorka has other plans and knocking them out of the way, and any opportunity to get this ball out.
Yeah, and if you're on the side of the Inferno, the fire underneath you just got a whole lot hotter. As you just dropped the first game, you won the series against the Flyer 3-0. You swept them. So you came into game number 1 of this series thinking it's going to kind of be a breeze, just kind of pick up where we left off, but absolutely not. The Flyers came out swinging, showed that first match was a fluke, and from here on, it's going to be now on the responsibility of the Inferno to not let this series get out of control and quick, because once you have momentum, it's a killer, no matter what side of the ball you're on. Banko's not going to play it in. Play it now towards Notice, shot towards the net, cut off by Kai. Dorka now going to drop it down off the side wall. Now ball played into the side of the Inferno. Notice will head up on the corner. Kai cuts it off, looking to get a second touch back towards the center line. And now here comes Burf cutting it in. Playing it towards the net. That's going to drop down towards the net. Raiders got to come in, clear that away from the net. Notice now playing it off the top corner. Drop down, looking for a second touch. Nobody home. Burf plays it in, cut off and 50'd. Now he's able to maintain possession, get the ball towards the net. Raider gets credit for that save as Kai puts it in. A relentless assault, Delco, from the Flyers here within the last 30 seconds to try to get something towards the net.
The amount of times that ball went from the corner towards the front of the net and then was immediately stopped. I mean, it's a kudos to the Inferno, but you got to get that ball outside of your crease, outside of your zone, outside of your third even. But they're unable to do that right now. It is mainly staying on. They just either need a super big clear, not give possession away just to get it out, to reset. But you got Kai over here, 0 boost, just trying to keep the forecheck alive. Mako grabbing that 100 boost across the side, trying to get this one off the wall. Passing by Notice, not able to get this one by Raider. Nobody on the backside cleaning that one up. Super unfortunate. They had an excellent opportunity to kind of backside stuff that one home. And Kai coming towards the net, able to get that one in just about a little bit on the other side of half field. Able to get that one in the goal.
Yeah, and once again, who's setting it up other than Mako? Mako so far this series, you know, especially now in game 1, setting up his teammates to get that ball towards the net. A very important role in Rocket League, because you think of Rocket League 9 out of 10 times just 3 strikers playing the game, but most times right away, you know, you've got your striker, you've got your setup man, you've got the third that typically plays back towards mid, and, you know, that quote-unquote goalie, if you will. If you can get all 3 pieces of those gelling, it's a very important spot. Being that setup man is Notice, looking to try to get a ball towards the net. And that's something I'm noticing as well here, Delco, is as of right now, the Flyers have that 3-man play. They are able to get the passing plays towards the net. Whereas the Inferno right now, they're just kind of making singular plays. They're not trying to get the ball towards their teammates and just trying to do it themselves.
Absolutely, and that is an excellent point to seeing how different teams react. And you know, maybe the Inferno were able to win because they were able to make those flashy plays, whereas you know, the chemistry doesn't always exist. Some people think as Mako comes in to clean that one up, Burf just doing the work, keeping this one in front of them, as well as able to get the ball struck at any particular angle, allowing Mako to get that one into the net. Like you said, it's pretty impressive seeing that the entire team of the Flyers is gelling in this series, getting the ball where they needed to, as well as having that trichotomy of a team, getting that one kind of ironed out as this series goes on.
1:10 left to go here, game number 2. The Flyers having a 2-goal lead, and almost a third one, and Note is able to come in and make the save. Now 60 seconds left in game number 2. Burf trying to clear it away from the net's going to get a touchdown back towards the face-off circle. Gets another touch back towards the side wall. And now we'll flip it up, looking for Mako to get something done. Raider will now try to get it out of the zone. Loses it to Kai in the corner. And now Notice will take it in. Gets it by 1 man. Looking to get it by 2. Sent back towards the midline. Raider looking to drop it down towards the net. Off the crossbar. And now the counterattack starts for the side of the Flyers. Looking for another touch is Mako. 30 seconds to go here. Game number 2. Mako gets a touch back. Looking for Burf to clear it back to the corner. And that's exactly what I'm talking about here, Delco, is every move of the Flyers is calculated. No one person is trying to get that ball to the net themselves. There's always a passing play involved.
Absolutely, and it's actually pretty impressive to see a team gel like this. Not necessarily in this particular bracket, but the ability to not panic and not freak out. They are 1 game away from victory. They are 1 game away from victory to go to the best of 7 to get this thing started and punch their ticket for land.
Yeah, and if I'm
Inferno go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if I'm on the side of the Inferno, right here is where I need to pump the brakes. I'm gonna take every ounce of this 60 seconds in between games to figure out what is happening, because you went into this matchup thinking we 3-0'd them last time, Delco. There's no reason why we shouldn't get another victory in this series, but as of right now, the Flyers just turning the dial up to 11 and showing that they belong to play in this play-in tournament, and really at this point to get to LAN.
Yes, absolutely. LAN is the most important thing. The play-in tournament is just icing on the cake for them at this point. They are looking to punch their ticket for LAN, and the way that they have to do it is win this game 3 here. I'm not gonna lie, if they do not win this game 3 right here, it may be a little bit more difficult to win game number 4. If they win game number 3, it's obviously all over. That's all she wrote. But notice, able to make a desperation desperation save across the net. Excellent shot there, but not so. Perf keeping this one in the half of the Inferno. They go up, missing that one. Dorka able to get this one to the side. Kai putting this one towards the middle. Mako made a play a little bit back, not able to get down the field for that one. Mako able to catch this one, take it down, trying to get by Notice. Notice standing tall, getting this one off the top. Raider brings this one into the corner, a little bit of a mistouch there, trying to get this one back towards the middle. Kai making it extremely difficult. Oh, you saw the wheels turning. Burf looking to tap that one center. And Mako not able to get this one, as this one goes into the corner for the Inferno.
The other thing, Ducko, is you got to think about where we go from here. If the Flyers win this game in a sweep, if I'm the Minneapolis Miracle waiting in the wings for whoever wins this series, I'm extremely nervous if I face the team that sweeps. Because you're coming off losing the series in the previous Scream or match on Scream. You've had some time to get cold, as they would say. You have a little time that you're going to get cold. Whereas if the Flyers win this series in a 3-0 sweep, they're coming into your matchup extremely warmed up. So again, if I'm the Minneapolis Miracles, I'm hoping for an Inferno victory here to give some time the Flyers to cool off.
Absolutely, and honestly, I'm afraid to play any team. If you are the Flyers and you get reverse swept in this matchup, if I was the Miracles, I'm extremely nervous about that, because either way, that team came back from being down 2-0 and just absolutely curb stomped the lobby. But if you play a team that's 3-0, it not necessarily could be a fluke, but definitely could be something that's extremely they are a little bit more haughty than their opponents. But as we see this game number 3 here, it's extremely back and forth. Burf trying to get this one towards the goal, not able to get that one off the wall. Here comes Mako trying to make a play off that back wall, able to ricochet it into the corner, trying to get this one to their teammates. Was Dorka, as Notice comes up strong, putting this one off the back wall, trying to get the second touch, putting it towards the middle. Here comes Raider, putting this one into the corner, following this one up in the air, off the ceiling. Here comes Dorka, not able to get that one. Raider headed back, getting that demo. Oh man, this could be trouble. Kai putting it towards the corner, and here comes Dorka trying to get this one, but Burf putting it towards the sidewall.
Yeah, and you know, just over half the game gone right now, Ducko. You gotta give it up to the Inferno right now, not letting dropping the first 2 games get in their heads, because right now they've played 3 minutes of pretty stellar Rocket League. And right now they have an open net. Somebody needs to get there. It's Raider. He needs to get there, and he puts it in. Oh my goodness! I thought nobody was gonna play that for just a moment, and I got extremely nervous. But Raider able to put it in, and the Inferno finally on the board in game number 3. 1:42 to go. Not sitting down here in this series. Raider going to come in with Kai, play it in back towards the sidewall. Dorka going to play it in. That's going to be just to the right of the net. Here comes Burf, looking to take it away. Ball set towards the net. Somebody needs to get a touch on that. Mako now going to play it in off the sidewall, looking for another touch. Ball sent high above the net. Kai is there once again. Play it into the corner. Ball caught. And now sent in. Kai once again looking for a touch to get back towards the midline. Ball sent back. Ping pong action here with 1:15 to go here. Game number 3. Again, if you're just joining us, the Flyers right now on a 2-0 lead in the series and looking to complete the sweep, but the Inferno not going down quietly as we are about to hit the 60-second mark, and here we go, folks. Will it be the Inferno hanging on to take us to game number 4, or will the Flyers score to equalize and look for the sweep?
And it's going to be extremely difficult as Kai gets this one in, almost puts it in. Mako able to get that one into the net, stuffing it home, not allowing this one to go any further without being equalized there.
And Mako just kind of bullying that ball into the net right off of Dorka. Pointed in at least twice off of Dorka's vehicle. He'll come in with Mako. Raider looking to play it in. Notice will actually put it in towards the net. And now ball sent into the corner, but Raider able to cut it off, put it back towards the midline, looking for a teammate. Mako able to clear it back into the side of the Inferno. Will put it just to the right of the net, looking for Kai to put it in. 30 seconds left to go. Mako keeps it in the zone. We'll get the touch back towards the corner. Dorka gonna play it in, catch it, and flick it. Scott Notice as well. Ball sent towards the net, off the crossbar, looking for Raider. Cut off and cleared by Mako. What a play to at least keep this at a tie game. Kai gonna play it to Burf. Sent towards the net, just to the left. 10 seconds to go. Dorka, final rush cut off by Mako. Raider gonna look to see if he can get one more towards the net for the Inferno. He's looking for a pass. Notice, puts it in.
Oh my goodness!
Goal, and we go to game number 4.
An absolute star-studded play here. Raider puts that one over to Notice. Burf just caught in an awkward spot, either going for boost or something, gets caught on the wall and then not able to stop that one, giving Inferno the lead at 0 seconds, and they are headed to a game number 4.
It doesn't matter what level you play at, Delco. A 0-second goal is the greatest thing in esports whatsoever. A 0-second goal to win a game, bar none, perfect.
Absolutely. Well, as we see these two teams duke it out in game number 3, we are headed to game number 4, potentially game number 5, but really hoping that one team comes out as we get ready for LAN. Coming at you in 2 weeks. It's going to be an awesome display, June 11th and through the 12th. Remember to buy your tickets on the website that we have ready for you guys. 2 weeks away. That's a pretty short time. It's going to be an interesting play-in for the rest of this stream. We have this match and then the final match for the lower bracket, best of 7. This one being a best of 5. Do not forget, we are headed to game number 4. These teams load in. We get ready for game number 4. We're going to get ready to put 5 minutes on the clock as these teams load in, and we are off right now.
5 minutes on the clock, Jocko. Like you said, Notice and Mako come in. Burf trying to get a touch in. Mako just sitting back towards the midline. Raider going to play it in. Now looking for a second touch to get back towards Dorka, who will play it off the touch from Kai. Now looking for Notice. Play it in, and an own goal comes in. And Dorka is going to get credit for the goal. And all of a sudden, on the side of the Flyers, my goodness, that game 3 game 3 loss, excuse me, right now so far seem to be in the heads of the Flyers. An own goal, a crucial goal to start off game number 4.
Yeah, definitely an awesome goal. A little bit of a flub there from the Flyers, but still going to be one of those things where we see these teams battle it out. You know, you always see those early goals necessarily amount to much, but it definitely plays in the head, giving these teams extra pressure to play against each other. As we have Dorka catch this one up in the air, trying to get this one over Mako, not able to do so. Oh, Burf with an excellent bang-a-clang down the field. Mako puts this one towards the net, but Notice is there, putting it off the wall. Here comes Kai. Kai missing. There's Burf. Burf off the back wall, up in the air, trying to get this one, not able to do so. Notice popping that one up over top of Mako, putting it back into the end of the Flyers. Raider punching that one through, getting this one to the front of the net. Mako putting that one back. Dorka putting a shot on net. Kai, epic save there, but there is the goal. Notice putting it backside, not able to get that one was Kai, putting it in an awkward spot. And there you have it. 2 goals, 3:48 remaining in game.
And what I noticed is Kai coming in, and I'm sorry, Burf coming in was trying to make that secondary save. Dorka came in and made the bump, and that's the reason that Burf wasn't able to get that save. So a heck of a play coming in from Dorka to clear that last goalie out and get that perfect shot towards the net. Mako looking to take it the entire way. Kai has a second opportunity, but Burf comes in as well. Cuts the lead in half for the Inferno and trying to take back some of that momentum that is clearly on the side of the Inferno.
Absolutely. Now they have cut that deficit in half. They are down by 1, just above 330 in this one. They win here. Remember, it's all she wrote for the Inferno season. But Inferno looking to battle back in this one. Not necessarily battle back, just try to strengthen that lead. Either that or hold on to it for dear life, as these two teams are constantly fighting back and forth in each other's third at midfield. It's just not a stonewall battle, but it's definitely one of those, who's going to come out on top? You remember, you're only separated by 1 goal. It's going to be extremely difficult from here on out.
For a swift reset, Raider able to cut it off. Burf now going to pop it up, looking for that second touch. Cleared away by Dorka. Notice looking for a touch as well. Dorka will leave it now. Gets a second touch off the backboard. Excuse me. Kai now going to play it back into the side of the Inferno. Played in. And now Raider will turn around. Burf is waiting for that touch. Play it back towards the sidewall. Dorka coming in. Playing it off the back wall. Looking for a teammate. He's got one, but he's not able to get it away from Kai. And now Raider plays it in away from the box. Back towards the midline. Raider 0 boost to the dream. Flips it in towards the net. Burf able to clear that back to the corner, but still in the possession of the Inferno. Kai, once again, out of the box it goes into the corner, and all of a sudden, on the side of the Flyers, they are running quickly out of boost as the ball can't leave their side. Mako gotta reach back and make the save. We're back to hit that 2-minute warning here, Delco, and right now, if I'm on the side of the Flyers, something all of a sudden is not working as well as it was in games 1 and 2. And you need to figure out what it is and quick.
Absolutely, and it's one of those things that we talked about. They need to relax, settle down, play their game. Do not try and play another team's game, because they've been playing it for a little bit longer. They don't need these individualistic plays that we've seen that Inferno do extremely well. Nothing taken from them. The style for the Flyers is definitely not one that one person does everything. They need to go back to playing that style of offense that they are so gifted at to make this, to finally shut the door, in my opinion, on this Inferno team.
Kai gets a touch in. Ball still floating in the box, though. Mako going to clear it down off the backboard. No's going to head up. Clear the ball back towards the corner. Kai looking for a touch. He doesn't get one, but he takes out Dorka instead. 60 seconds to go here. Game number 4. Kai going to catch that, take that back up the side wall. And now with air dribble, looking to drop it down to Mako, who fires it towards the net. Cleared away by Raider.
What an excellent play there. Mako with a surefire shot, but then just gets absolutely...
I'm sorry?
What?
I'm sorry?
What? What an excellent play there. Kai cutting that one off and just making the play, seeing that the entire team for the Inferno was headed upfield. Kai slamming that e-brake and able to get that one and put it into the net. 36 seconds remaining. This game is now into golden goal territory, looking to head to overtime unless one of these two teams is able to make something happen here.
0 boost left in the tank for Mako. Kai gonna head up, clear the ball back towards the face-off circle. Gets it down, drop towards the net. Mako gets the save. Second opportunity cleared away by Mako as well. Excuse me. Notice now gonna play it in. Kai is there, clears it away from the box. 10 seconds to go. Final push coming in, sent towards the corner. Mako gonna look to get one final touch towards the net. It's sent in. One final chance for the Flyers. Ball's gonna hit the turf. Game number 4, golden goal opportunity. It's overtime. Here we go. Ball sent to the right of the face-off circle. Mako wins it, and now we'll leave it for Burf, who puts it into the corner. Second touch coming in. Looking to set it up for Kai. Notice able to get it back towards the corner. Ball flipped in. Notice will catch 0 boost in the dream. Can't get it by Mako. Ball pitched in towards the net. Sent off the post and cleared away by Dorka. Kai now drops it in for Dorka once again. And Delco, man, that was an important save for the Inferno.
Yeah, they needed to do something there. The ball, as well as the entire roster for the Inferno, was in that corner. It was extremely crowded, to say the least. And Mako earning that savior badge, getting 3 saves in a game. so expertly needed that save as well. This ball could be potential trouble. The entire team, Kai needs to get up in the air for that ball. Oh my goodness, so very close. Thinking that one, Burf was just underneath the ball a little bit too much to get up and put that one towards the net. Mako rotating, getting this ball up into the air. Get a little bit of flip reset, not able to make much of it. Here comes Burf. Burf off of the back wall. Notice just kills it. This ball could potentially be bad. Kai missing. Burf headed back. Here comes Mako. Mako across the field, getting this one towards the wall, looking to get this one. No! Burf is not there. Here comes Kai, getting ready to take this one off of Raider. Oh, Kai getting the demo. Here comes Mako. Mako putting this one over to Raider. Oh, Burf able to stop that one. Kai got to head back and got to give it to them, making sure that they are not putting their teammates on an island. They're going for that one. They chose to stick back and play a little bit of defense. Raider with an excellent chance. Notice putting it home there in the goal.
Man, what a pass coming in from Raider, flicking it off the post, and notice jumped, but he was able to save his flip. And my goodness, the Inferno win game number 4. And Delco, we head to game number 5.
This is always what the most favorite thing about the viewers are. Game number 5, game number 7, the finals game number 7. All of these words are honestly one of the best words to hear from any sports fan. Everybody loves it. I mean, if you're playing in it, it is one of those things that you're kind of like, I really wish we didn't have to do this. But guess what? Here we are. Game number 5 is about to start in front of our eyes. It's going to be an awesome time. I'm excited. I cannot wait to see what game number 5 holds for us. And you see the entire team for the Flyers joins up almost instantaneously. They are ready. They are pumped. They are trying to take this series back. But here comes Burnsville. Burnsville looking to end this one on a note of awesomeness, looking to make the storyline that much better. And oh my goodness, the absolute worst possible thing that ever happened. Raider getting the dunk off of the hood of Mako to get that one into the net.
And so far, not a good start on the side of the Flyers, because that's exactly how game number 4 started. So right now, if you're on the side of the Flyers, you're going to pretend that goal pretty much doesn't exist, because if you start to think about it, you're going to start to think about it too much. As the ball sent in, Dorka looking to flip it down towards the net. Mako able to get the flip save back towards the corner, but ball still in the possession of the Flyers. Ball set back now towards the midline. Raider is there. 74 boost to work with, but cut off by Kai. Back towards the midline. Dorka pitches it in, sent in towards the net. Burf able to clear that one in, but all of a sudden Burnsville keeping it in the zone of the Flyers. Raider sends it in towards the net, saved by Mako. Kai trying to get it desperately out of their zone. Ball bounces back towards the midline. Mako flips it in towards the net. Raider with the save. Ball back now to the corner. Rush on the other side for the Flyers. Ball is there. Goal is open, but Mako able to get there back in time. Ball sent out of the box. Gets the flip reset. Now sends it into Kai. Sends it towards the net. Raider once again makes the save.
An epic play there as this ball gets launched towards the end of the Flyers. Kai up in the air, getting this one over to Mako. Mako just a little bit of an awkward angle, not really able to get to that one. The entire team of the Inferno is in that corner yet again. Oh man, you just gotta hope that this does not bite them in the rear as they get ready to finish this game 5 at 3:30. But actually going into the next series as well, because remember, it's not just 5 games, it's 7 games. And if you're constantly playing everybody in the corner, it's going to be bad news if the Miracle are on their game like they were just probably about an hour ago against this very team.
Yeah, as Burf once again sending it in back to the corner. Ball bounces towards the box. Dorka able to clear it away, looking to get a touch in. Ball now rolling towards the net. Notice able to get it back out of the box and give credit for the save. Burf sends in another one towards the net. Saved by Raider. That's his third. Dorka now keeping it back towards the midline. Kept in the zone by Burf. And now here comes Mako. Playing it in back towards the box. Notice able to clear that back to the other corner and at least delay the attack on the side of the Flyers. But once again, here they come. Back towards the line. Dorka able to get a touch in. Raider got a demo, but Burf was there as well. Now looking for a shot in. Ball still rolling into the box. Burf looking for a second touch. Not able to get enough on it. And now sent.
Oh, man.
That's going to be just left of the net. Need to get a flip in. Flips it back to the other side. Kai now going to look to play it in. He's going to look to just get it under the ceiling. He's going to pinch in, but Notice is there to clear that one away, Delco.
Yeah, it's extremely difficult if you're a Flyers fan right now, as well as playing for the Flyers. They are just not meshing the way they were in games number 1 and 2. But you got to think that there's still hope. You still have just under 2 minutes to go. That's a significant amount of time, especially in Rocket League. Goals can happen in a matter of 3 seconds.
Yeah.
So you got to figure that something's got to go in the way of the Flyers this game if they want to have any type of chance to get into this play-in tourney, as well as Raider gets this one off the wall, launching it towards the middle. Kai putting it back from whence it came. Mako down the field trying to get this one, but Dorka has other plans. Mako with a little bit of revenge, seeing that just about the entire roster of the Flyers has been demoed at least twice, as Notice had an excellent attempt there right off the back wall, trying to get this one in the middle, but Kai not able to get this one by Raider, as Mako taps this one just a little bit awkwardly. Now the rush comes in on the side of the Inferno. Burf knocking it back into the Inferno end, looking to get back on this one, but Mako trying to get the ball down the field. Dorka passing it towards their lone player all the way down there. Notice headed back. Getting this one out is Burf. Burf putting it off the sidewall. There's Dorka towards the net, but Kai able to rocket this one down the other end.
Yeah, at this point, the Flyers need to be careful because they've triple committed on 2 separate balls, and all 3 members in the last 2 attacks for their team have all been up past the midline, so you got to be careful. I understand 30 seconds to go, but you got to have at least somebody back towards mid to guard the net. Burf dropping it down. Kai looking to get it in, looking for a second touch, able to get there, but runs out of boost. Looking to get it centered for a teammate, sent in, looking for Burf to send it in. There it is! 13 seconds to go, and he ties the game.
My, oh my, what an absolute relentless play here. Mako just launching it off the wall, hoping that it doesn't hit the opponents, and rockets it back towards the deep third, getting that one into the net.
13 seconds to go. Kai looking for a touch in. 10-second horn sounds. Flip reset coming in. Notice looking to take it away. Puts it back towards the sidewall. Burf flips it in. Off the bottom corner. Going towards the center. Looking to drop it down. Nobody there. Ball sent in off the sidewall. And game number 5. We head to overtime. Golden goal opportunity. Here we go. Ball's going to be sent in by Raider. Into the corner. Mako is there to clear it in back to the side wall. Now here comes Dorka. Looking to play it in. Looking to drop it down in front of the net. Kai able to clear it away, but kept in. Ball sent towards the net. Mako is there, but still in the box. It's there. It's in. And Dorka wins it for the Inferno. And they head to win one more to get to land. And we have a storyline with the Minneapolis Miracle.
My, oh my heart is broken. The Flyers had that thing wrapped up perfectly, tied with a big, gigantic bow, and were not able to finish the job. Coughing it up at the 5-yard line, getting that one and just fumbling the bag. They had it, and they were just absolutely torched by the Inferno. Game number 5 loss. Inferno now getting ready to play against the Minneapolis Miracles of best of 7 for their ticket for land. Join us in just a couple minutes as we get ready for that one right here. Stick around. We'll be right back.
very safe and sound. I wouldn't say trusting it, but playing there just in case it would have beautiful 1-2 passing play.
Follow up. Midas is there, and it's gonna be in the net. This game's not over. There's only.
Will the Senators be able to keep scoring, or will the oh god, the Maulers are gonna battle back here. Voltasur will just slide it on the crossbar.
A decent bit of defense. The Atlas gaining ground in that respect. Fuego gaining ground in this series for the Atlas.
Down into the corner, takes it over one man. Trying to air flip it, looking for a flip, resets it in, and an amazing shot.
For the Maulers in this one, it has been tight from the very get-go. And Terra trying to make it the same.
Demo's Mako in the process. And now Carlo will clean up, ball pinched in to the other side. Now going to look to drop down towards the net, going to look for another touch, he gets it! Ambrosia ties it!
Going for the bump, Demo, no. Kai able to redirect that one. Off the back wall, here comes Dick.
Oh my goodness!
6 minutes, 16 seconds gone by in overtime.
Come back to bite the Atlas depending on how Game 5 goes.
Absolutely, and Vanish, excuse me, sir, that's not allowed here. What?
Zero vibes. Now Conundrum's going to play it in off the left wall. The ball dropped in. Oh my goodness! Calster with an absolute angle.
Or the back wall raid down to Elephant. Inbound is Fuego! He flipped to tie things up.
The players, they'll have to see how they deal with it. Dorka doing with it with the backward double touch. Touchdown, Dorka! Double touch!
5s in a row, gone to game 5. As Burke will try and find Mako off the backboard. The shot from the angle to the end. Oh my god, Mako, that is one way to open the scoring game 5.
All units, stand by to engage enemy targets. Mission accomplished. Well done.
Nice, guys.
Oh, no way!
If you want to get things going, still got some spots to play with your mother. Peeked out.
Oh boy, this young Link is looking good for Sully Pump.
Neck and neck right now. Rogers, though, through our top 2 Washington players here coming in for sweep. Oh, no. Take that back. We have
Our players from Rogers. Wow.
What makes you an exception?
Under my umbrella, oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Your eyes match the weather, raining under pressure. Oh, you say you wanna go, yeah. So let's get away.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Minnesota Championship Series Premier Play-In Tournament. I am Spencer Hart, Snorlax, joined on the right by Delco Dad. And Delco, it's time. It's winner takes all. Winner goes to the land.
Absolutely, and it's going to be a tremendous storyline so far. We have the nonsensical game in front of us, the Minneapolis Miracles versus the Burnsville Inferno, and these two teams played together already. One team got swept, had to battle their way back, and now we're into a best of 7. Magic looking to get this one, not able to get that one. Bubbly putting it back towards the net. Notice dropping that one down. Dorka waiting in goal, up in the air, getting this one down the field. Oh, cuts it by, trying to get this one. No, Zodak stopping that one and giving. Oh no, Zodak headed back, but there was Raider putting it on net, not able to get it in though. Zodak able to catch that one, take this one down the field. Notice turning on this one, getting this one down into the wall just a bit.
Yeah, here comes a touchdown. Notice can't get the touch. And now a second touch in off the back wall. Bubbly Reaper able to get it in. Now here comes another touch in by Notice. Ball popped up into the air. Dorka now plays it off the bottom corner. No boost to work with. Cut down by Bubbly Reaper. Ball can't get out of the zone on the side of the Miracles. Now here comes another touch. Dorka nice, able to keep it in the zone. Notice can't get the touch in. Trying to get the flick in back towards Dorka. Ball popped up once again. Raider going to give chase to Magic to place it into the corner. Looking to get a centering pass in. Bubbly Reaper waiting for the touch by Notice. We'll keep it in the side of the Inferno. Now here comes Notice looking to flick it in. Gets a nice touch in. And now a centering pass coming in, dropping down, looking for Dorka. Can't get it back into the, back towards the net. And here comes Raider, taken away by the Miracles. Ball dropped in towards the net. Magic gonna get credit for the save as he takes it back out of the box. Raider, once again, keep it in the zone, sent towards the net. Bubbly Reaper coming in out of nowhere to make that save, Delco.
Absolutely, Bubbly Reaper trying to dodge demos left and right as dodging them, got him out of the nowhere, and Raider putting this one down the field. Zodak able to toss it towards the corner. Notice is there going for the bump. Bubbly Reaper just a little bit stronger than any power that Notice had. Raider headed back towards the corner, trying to get this one. Missing was Raider. Zodak able to carry this one towards a teammate. Looking at this one, but here comes Dorka popping it up in the air, not able to get to that second touch. Bubbly Reaper putting this one into the corner. Magic and company trying to get this one out of their end yet again. The Flyers making it extremely not the Flyers, I'm sorry. The Inferno are making it extremely difficult to get this one past their aggressive forecheck.
Magic looking to get a touch in. Bubbly Reaper's got to come in and clear it back out of the box. Ball sent towards the net. Cleared back towards the face-off circle. Here comes Raider playing it in. Gets the touch in. Centering pass. Magic and Bubbly Reaper working together to get it out of the box. Now Bubbly Reaper trying to get it back out. Ball dropped down right in front of the box. Put off the post. Second touch in. Saved by Magic. That's his third of the game. Notice now playing it in once again. Bubbly Reaper clears it back out of the box. That's his third save as well. Ball sent into the corner. Here comes Magic once again. Notice setting it up once again. Looking for a bump. He doesn't get there in time as Zodak able to clear that back out. Now here comes Notice trying to get a touch in. Looks to get it back towards a dangerous play by Notice, put it into his own box. And now here comes Magic trying to get it centered up. Nobody waiting for the Minneapolis Miracles. Notice now going to catch that, play it into the corner. Gets it on the backboard, looking to set it up for a teammate. Squared up by Zodak. And now here comes Raider, playing it in back to the corner. Looking for a second touch to get it over Bubbly Reaper. There is Dorka, who gets a touchdown, but taken away by Magic, put back towards the face-off circle. Zodak will wait for the touch, and ball dropped in. Clear the way back to the corner. Bubbly Reaper comes back as well. Ball sent back towards mid, and the counterattack starts now for the Inferno.
Absolutely. The counterattack is so very key, and offense, the Inferno just not able to capitalize on any type of words. Yes, Notice. I was distracted. Notice flying through the air, getting that ball. Zodak trying to touch that one, get it down to their teammates, but Dorka sees the not trailing, but sees the up ahead Notice getting that ball up in the air, and then finally bumping the opponent out of the way, scoring that one. And now we have diagonal left matchup. One car up to the left, remainder of those cars in that crease in front of their respective nets. And there is an open goal, but Raider not able to allow that one to get in front just a bit more. And that one goes directly off the wall.
Here comes Magic now, trying to get a touch in. Raider puts it back, looking to get it back into the box. Bubbly Reaper will just play it safe and just kind of slow play it. Notice looking for a shot in. Magic once again with another save. Raider taking it away as well. Ball sent back towards the face-off circle into the side of the Inferno. And if I'm on the side of the Miracles, you got to get something towards the net and quick, because we have reached that 30-second mark here in game number 1. Ball's still floating in front of the net. Zodak can't get there in time to get the ball towards the net. Notice has an open goal. If he can get a shot in, he gets it. And with 17 seconds to go, a 2-goal lead for the Inferno.
An absolute powerhouse of a shot. Trying to save that 9 boost they had just a bit, trying to get in front of that ball, and able to use all 21 boosts to launch that one into the net past all of the defenders.
Time ticking away on the side of the Minneapolis Miracles. 10 seconds left in game 1 at this point, Delco. Pretty much over 5 seconds, and yeah, it's all going to be how does the Miracle respond here in game number 2 as the ball is going to hit the turf. And that's going to do it. The Inferno win game number 1.
Absolutely. The Inferno were supremely more gifted in their ability to work as a team. Now, you did see a lot of saves. I mean, the amount of saves they had was absolutely astronomical. 8 total saves between that team on a astounding 13 shots. That was a ridiculous amount of time that was spent in the Miracles' end. Like you said, you got to respond somehow. We're looking and waiting to see how the Miracles respond to that loss in game number 1. I think they will have a little bit more relaxed play, a little bit more team style play, oriented play that we have seen from them, not just today, but in the last portion of the season as well. I'm really hoping that they're going to pull this together and get their ticket punched to land.
And you know, the one glaring stat we look at the scorecard here, Delco, is 1 shot on net for the Miracles. That's a very poor stat, for lack of a better terms. So the one thing the Miracles are one thing you're going to need to get down very quickly. Getting the ball out of your own zone. You spent about 70% of that game number 1 in your own corners, back and forth. The Inferno just firing shot after shot after shot. And while saves are great, it also shows that you're spending way too much time in your own end.
Yeah, and it's ridiculous to see the stats like the way they were. Just shows that the Miracles need to not dump and chase. Dump and chase is great when the team is overly aggressive, but when you have a squad with an opportunity to launch one from deep, the Inferno may become severely more challenging to stop.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the ball into the corner here. Now Dorka is going to look to play it in. Back towards the box. Ball popped up into the side, or right in front of the net, of the Miracles, but now cleared away by Zodak. look to drop it down, but drops it right into the hands of the Inferno. Dorka looking for a touch in, will give chase to Magic. He's now working on Zero Blues. Ball dropped in towards the net. Zodak able to clear that one away, and now Bubbly Reaper starts the counterattack for the Miracles. Now played in ball. Nice catch by Zodak. Now here comes the Inferno once again. All pinched in back towards the face-off circle. Second touch in towards the net. Zodak makes a save, but just barely off the post.
Excellent play there. You saw that. You saw the thought process as well. I didn't think he was going to get that second touch, but when they got up there, able to get that one. Tremendous play. Zodak, I'm pretty sure Zodak didn't think that was going in, and then when they saw that the ball was pretty close, they kind of just moved their car and said, all right, not getting in this way. So pretty epic save there that they got. And now they're in prime position to kind of have a little bit more momentum on there and trying to get this ball deep into the end of the Inferno. Nobody up front. Oh, you hate to see that. That ball was shot out right in front, waiting for a teammate to try to get that one in. Zodak standing tall. Dorka off the crossbar and down. And guess what? Zodak realizing that the ball's not quite in yet, allowing themselves to get that one out of danger.
Oh, those shots are always hard to watch as a caster because you do all the work, you get the ball towards the net, 95% in, and it just bounces right on the goal line. There's nothing you can do. Now 2:29 to go. Magic plays it into the corner, looking for a second touch. Zodak will retreat way down for Bubbly Reaper, but he was turned around. Nobody in the net here now for the Miracles, and Zodak is going to clear it into the corner. Now ball centered, looking for a teammate. Nobody home on the side of the Inferno. Magic starts to counterattack now. Once again, can't get the second touch. Dorka will now catch and start the rush now for the Inferno. Ball centered, looking for a teammate once again. Nobody home. And something I'm noticing here in game number 2 for really both of these teams here, Delco, is like we saw during the Inferno Flyers match, as of right now, both these teams not really setting each other up. They're going for those individual plays to get the ball towards the net. And that's something that really needs to be rectified on both teams, Delco, because again, this is a team game. If you're just relying on one person to make the shot, it's 9 out of 10 times not going to work.
Absolutely, but here is the thing. We saw the Flyers not be able to play at that style, and guess what happened? The Inferno took that series. I'm not saying that this is exactly going to happen, but I think that the Inferno are more equipped to play kind of like a singular style of play, where each player is given the room and the space to take the ball down the field. Yes, passing does need to be an option, but I do not think that this Inferno team is definitely not necessarily like any other team. I'm trying to explain it, not like any other team that we've seen play, where they are able to kind of play each individual style of their particular players.
Yeah, no, and I agree, as well to a certain point. You have to be a very equipped team, a very kind of special team, for lack of a better term, to be able to pull that off. And sometimes if you're able to do that, it's a very special thing to witness. As the ball now comes in, 30 seconds left to go here in game number 2. Ball cleared away by Bubbly Reaper. Dorka now is going to look to set it up. Has got Notice coming in, looking for a flip reset. Dorka looking to get it all done by themselves. Now Magic going to look to try to get it out of the zone. Notice will just pop it up into the air. Bubbly Reaper bumps Raider, and the pass comes in for Zodak. Not able to get there in time. 10 seconds left to go. Zodak looking for another touch in. Final 5 seconds. Magic plays it in towards the net. Notice is there. Side flips back into the corner. Centered, and now Dorka able to cut that one off. Send it in. Still up in the air, however. And now Zodak, oh my goodness, still in the air. Looking for it. And a save by Notice sends us to overtime in game number 2. Tied at 0.
Man, oh man, that was an epic play there. You thought the ball was going to hit the ground. Zodak able to squeeze their car underneath it, popping it up in the air for their teammate to try to play that one. But Notice standing tall, getting that one to hit the ground and send them into overtime.
20 seconds, ball dropped in by Magic. Triple save by really everybody on the side of the Inferno. Everybody wanted to get credit for the save on that one. Bubbly Reaper can't get the touch in. Zodak bumped off the ball. But here comes Magic. Got a 1v1. Loses possession of the ball to Raider. Now a centering pass comes in. Zodak able to cut that one off. Back to the corner we go. Dorka gonna catch that, puts that back towards mid, looking for Notice. Now looking for another touch in towards the net, cut off by Magic. And now Magic and Zodak bump into each other. Ball flipped up. And now back into the corner we go of the Miracles. Ball dropped in, looking to get towards the box. And now Dorka gonna head up, looking for a touchdown. Gonna come off the crossbar. Second attempt by Notice. Not able to get there in time, but another drop in, looking for a teammate. Notice pushes it back towards the midline and into the corner. Delco, 68 seconds gone here in game number 2, overtime. And right now, both these teams looking stellar because we don't even have a score yet.
Absolutely, but that was extremely scary there for a second for the Miracles. They all came up trying to score that goal at the last very second and just left an entire open backfield. One player able to get back, and this one could potentially be trouble. And Magic able to get that epic save there in overtime. Golden goal. We are extremely far, 100 seconds in, and we are still 0-0 on the clock. And this is an extremely suspenseful game so far.
Notice takes it in, back towards Minneapolis Miracles side. Bubbly Reaper takes it in. Zodak looking to play it in. Bubbly Reaper looking for a demo, can't get it on Raider. Ball still floating towards the goal of the side of the Inferno. Notice just clears it out of the box. Zodak is waiting for the touch. Ball 50 back towards the corner. And now another centering pass. Looking to get that sent in. Cleared away by Raider once again. Dorka now takes it back to the midline and into the side of the Miracles. Taken away by Bubbly Reaper. Notice catches that, takes it right back into the Miracles territory. Ball coming in. Bubbly Reaper is there. So is Magic. Ball's going to come off the side wall. 50 to the other side. Zodak gets the touch in back towards the midline. Notice is there once again, pops it up, looking for another touchdown. It's going to come down in front of the box, but cleared away by Bubbly Reaper. My goodness, so far 2:38 gone. Magic sends it in, and do you believe in Magic? They win game number 2.
An epic play here. Zodak putting this one off a corner. You see the entire team scrambling to get back to try and make something happen with a block, but Magic flying in again, pulling the rabbit out of the hat, getting that one directly dead center of the goal for the overtime goal. And now we have a series tied 1-1. Game number 3 coming at you in just a couple minutes. What do you think is going to happen in game number 3? Snorlax?
And here's the thing, is like the story can't write anything better so far. We got the Inferno winning game number 1, the Miracles winning game number 2 in overtime, and now here's where the momentum is going to build for the Miracles. If you keep on that overtime win, if you can continue on, you should have a good shot at winning game number 3. But you got to keep up the pressure, because as it stands right now, you had 8 saves once again. You spent a lot of time in the zone, your own zone, excuse me, but you also put up the offense to back that up. So you got the ball out of the zone when it counted and got it to your teammates and got the shots on net. So we're going to spawn here into game number 3 between the Minneapolis Miracles and the Burnsville Inferno. 5 minutes on the clock, Delco. Game number 3 from Champions Field. Here we go.
Oh man, Raider able to get that one down the field, trying to get this by Zodak. Zodak stopping it, stonewalling it midair, but not able to get that one. Dorka putting it on net. Magic able to stop that one. Here comes Notice. Notice not able to get that from Bubbly Reaper. Raider putting that one into the wall. The entire team is for the Inferno is trying to stop that one. Dorka headed back, trying to get this one. Oh, up in the air was Bubbly Reaper. Bubbly Reaper down below Raider, but not able to get that one home. Dorka on the opposite wall, seeing that ball, able to hit it towards midfield. Zodak with the second touch, putting it back towards their end, giving the Inferno an opportunity to get this one and play it, but not so. Zero boost and a dream from Bubbly Reaper. Bubbly Reaper gets that ball taken away from the Magic on that wall, trying to get this one away, but no, Dorka puts that one opposite post and into the net. 4 minutes, 12 seconds left in game number 3, and the Inferno are up 1-0.
An unfortunate side flip coming in from Zodak, because he had the play on the ball in the net, but just side flipped. He's not able to get the save. And just like that, the Inferno back on top here. Game number 3, 4:10 to go. All set towards the net. Notice has got to get up and make that save on the shot from Magic. Second attempt to be put in by Bubbly. Looking for a touch. My goodness. Almost got it. Ball sent in towards the net on a bullet pinch off the ceiling. My goodness. Bubbly Reaper now going to play it in back towards the midline. It's got Magic coming in. Now cut off and sent in by Dorka. Zodak plays it in. Cut off once again by Notice. Looking for a second touch in. Bubbly Reaper able to demo Dorka in the process. Bubbly Reaper can't get a touch in. Ball sent towards the net. It's still there. It's towards the net. A fake!
Oh my goodness!
Coming in from Notice. And he's able to put Bubbly Reaper on notice that he is there and they want to get to land.
What an awesome play there. Notice with 0 boosts and a dream was just looking for the opportunity for a block. They didn't care where that ball was going. They just wanted to keep it in front of them. Luckily, that one shot and ricocheted into the goal off of Magic's car. Magic up in the air, getting that save yet again. Nobody back, waiting for that last player to spawn. Here comes Dorka. Put it across the field. Zodak not quite ready for it. Here comes Raider. Raider trying to get this one down the field, able to do so. Bubbly Reaper catching that one. Raider bumping Reaper out of the way. Dorka in front, not able to get that one as Bubbly Reaper got pushed out of goal to make that save.
And Bubbly Reaper repping my home state of Wisconsin, showing that even though we're in Minnesota Championship Series, hey, the Chiefs fellas, every once in a while, we got something right to do. As he makes that incredible save to keep it a 2-goal lead on the side of the Inferno. Ball sent towards the net, and Zodak scores the first goal for the Minneapolis Miracle and cuts the lead in half by 1.
Excellent play there. Not too much with it from Magic. Magic, seeing that the player Zodak had an opportunity to shoot that one towards the net, able to get that one up and over the defense there.
Zodak looking to pick up where they left off. Looking to take it in, looking for the flip reset. Can't get it over Raider. As here comes Bubbly Reaper, puts it in off the corner, looking to get it sent it up for a teammate. Dorka able to cut it off, now put off the backboard. Raider gonna let that one bounce right outside the box. Notice now they're taking it in, cut off by Bubbly Reaper. Looking for a bump, he got it, sent towards the net. Cleared away by Raider, a free jump coming in. So that clears it in, back towards the goal. Just comes off the left post, and now the counterattack starts for the Inferno. Notice had to turn around and get that 100 boost. Magic cut off by Raider, but Magic able to get the second touch in. Trying to get it flipped over Dorka. Now Zodak will play it in, looking for a touch by Bubbly Reaper. Taken away by Notice. Just under 2 minutes to go here, Delco. And right now, you know, even though the Inferno have the 1-goal lead, the Minneapolis Miracle starting to mount a little bit of a comeback.
Yeah, just a bit. Bubbly Reaper trying to get the demo on Notice. I don't know if it's a you demo me, so I demo you type of thing. But definitely not necessarily putting their team at a disadvantage there, but it's definitely one of those things that you got to watch out if you're Notice. You don't slip and kind of drive directly in front of your opponent.
We're looking to get another touch in. Magic now going to have to retreat for the Miracles. Zodak now in net for the Minneapolis Miracles. Notice sends it in. Zodak with a shot to the side of the Infernos. Dorka sends it right back. Long shots traded. Looking for a redirect. Bubbly Reaper able to get there because Bird Notice did get a touch towards the net. And now Magic will leave it back for Bubbly Reaper, who's going to look to get it down. Look for a demo. But Raider comes in. Demos Magic instead. Just under 60 seconds to go here, Delco. And if I'm on the side of the Minneapolis Miracle, got to start to be applying a little bit more pressure to get the ball towards the net and equalize this game.
Yeah, I'm not 100% certain if you're actually able to apply more pressure than they already have. In my just seeing how this game is going, they need more plays like that. So I was getting ready to say they are playing the exact same way that the Flyers were playing against the Inferno. There is little to no team plays, and the minute I was getting ready to describe what I wanted to see, they decided to speak it for me. The action spoke louder than the words. Magic was able to get that one all the way down the field. Zodak was 3/4 of the way down the field, saw the play, able to tap that one into the goal. Now it's a tie game, less than 20 seconds remaining in game number 3.
Minneapolis Miracles applying pressure, like you said. It's a phenomenal difference from game number 1. Games 2 and 3 have been pretty stellar here on the side of the Minneapolis Miracles. 5 seconds to go. Bubbly Reaper. Ball's going to be sent into the box. Magic gets a flip in. Ball going to hit the bottom corner, so still in the air. Now Notice. Plays it in. Ball sent towards the net, and it hits the turf. Game number game number 3, excuse me. We head to overtime. Ball sent in. Zodak gonna retreat back for the Minneapolis Miracles. Zodak can't get the second touch in, but now Magic is there. Long shot towards the other side, looking for a second touchdown. He gets
There
it!
it is.
And the magic continues for the Minneapolis Miracles as they take game number 3 and look to get to land.
The individual that scored the goal the first time. Magic able to get that one in their second overtime win for the Game 3 victory. Now holding the series firmly, not firmly in hand, kind of a light handshake, a loose hand, closed, open hand type of handshake. Not able to concisely say they've won it yet, but they are in the driver's seat for this. You just gotta hope that the Inferno aren't going to catch fire like they did in game number 1 and the previous series. Maybe, just maybe, we'll see this battle back and forth to a game number 7 as we get ready to load into game number 4. Again, Magic and company holding that 2-1 series lead. Going to be something to see. I'm excited as the teams load in. We are just getting ready to start game number 4. Snorlax, what is your prediction for game number 4?
Carnage, mayhem, a phenomenal game, because as it stands right now, the Minneapolis Miracles are right now riding such a momentum high that it's going to be hard for the Inferno at this point. They need to score the first goal of this game, because if they don't score the first goal of this game, it's going to be very tough, I believe, to come back and win this game. Zodak, last man back for the Minneapolis Miracles. Second shot in by Dorka, cleared away. And now Magic giving chase. Will win the 50, take the ball back towards mid. Gonna get a second touch in. Ball still floating in the side of the Minneapolis Miracles and Delta. I don't know if you agree with me on this one, but as it stands right now, if I'm the Inferno, I need to find some way to neutralize Magic. Because Magic, as it stands right now, is the MVP of this game for the Minneapolis Miracles.
I agree. Much like the opponents against AO Sign, we're trying to eliminate him as Raider puts that one home, forces that one into the net. Dorka with a early shot. Zodak able to block that one, just putting Bubbly Reaper in an awkward spot. And then Raider able to push that one left. And like I was saying, much was game number 4, and I'm lagged a little bit there. So I'm not sure what happened on the face-off. It's going to be extremely difficult. You need to get your demos precise. You need to get them exactly on time, and that's going to be something that's extremely difficult for them, in my opinion.
I'm sorry, Duff. I was muted that entire time. I went to cough.
Oh, I was like, I guess I dropped out. No problem, no problem.
No, that was me. Just hit the cough button, forgot to unmute it. So, as I was saying, that was a very important goal for the Inferno, because you needed to start to chip away at some of the momentum that the Minneapolis Miracle have built here in games number 2 and 3. So, again, if I'm the Inferno, you need to start capitalizing now on those defensive mistakes for the Minneapolis Miracles. As it stands, though, not a whole lot of defensive mistakes for the Minneapolis Miracles, Delta.
Absolutely not. They are few and far between. I think that they need to be more cautious about the placement of their shots and goals. I really wished Notice would have been able to let that one go and not try to score that one for their easy cleanup from their teammate. But these are the things that they need to constantly be thinking about, is the cleanup goals. I mean, they're not trash. They're not anything crazy. They are super important, though, in my opinion.
Because, yeah, in the end, a goal is a goal. No matter how you get it, no matter how it's scored, a goal is a goal. So, no matter how you get it, especially in this circumstance where you're playing for your tournament lives to get to land in 2 weeks, you need to score every goal that you can. So no matter how it gets there, just do it. If it's an own goal, if it's a pool shot, if it's, a turtle shot, even. You know, as long as it goes in the net, it's in the net. As 152 now here left to go, Bubbly Reaper gets the demo on Dorka. So a quick advantage here for the Minneapolis Miracle. Ball sent in off the backboard, looking for Bubbly Reaper to send in a shot towards the net. Triple commit on the side of the Inferno. Got to be careful. Counter rush starts here for Notice. Gonna look to take it in. Zodak is going to put it back towards the corner. A little bit of defensive confusion on the side of the Miracles. Here comes Bubbly Reaper, sets it up for Zodak, looking to get it towards the net. He gets it, and we've got an equal game with 1:26 to go.
An excellent play there. Bubbly Reaper able to catch that one, put it over to Zodak, and then does the impossible. Stopping Notice on the goal line, getting in their way, bumping, demoing are the most toxic way to win in some people's minds. They are the most effective way to win, in my opinion. Bumping and demos are honestly one of the most important things because it creates so much space. And just as I spoke those words, this is what happens when you have a team that is overly aggressive. You saw two people from the Miracles end in the goal for the Inferno. No ball was in the net. Now we have a lead for the Inferno. Inferno are now in the lead with 1 goal there, with 1 minute, 8 seconds remaining in game number 4.
Ball's gonna drop down into the net. Enough mustard on it to score the equalizer. My goodness, Dorka gets the save, but Zodak got just enough on the second touch to put it in. 62 seconds to go, and we have a tie ball game once again. Dorka's gonna come in, Zodak will come in as well. 60-second horn sounds. Hold on to your seats, folks.
Oh my goodness.
Hilton gets a 3rd goal for the Miracles, and my goodness, all of a sudden, we're talking about the Minneapolis Miracle as they are 56 seconds away for qualifying for the MNCS LAN in 2 weeks. And my goodness, Delco, what a series this has been.
Yeah, this has been an insane, intense series. There's still time remaining for the Inferno to battle back as Raider just misses that one just a bit too much. Bring it high, but guess what? You're going to miss. Better miss high. And that right there shows us why there was an opportunity for Notice to get back and get that ball in the net. But Zodak, the excellent player that they are, able to block that one and take it away. Notice up in the air, off the back wall, trying to get this one, but no! Dorka not able to get that one either. Here comes Raider trying to get this one, able to block that one. 20 seconds remaining left in game number 4, trying to get this one. Notice putting it opposite, but Dorka not able to shove that one in that small space right there. Trying to get this one away is Magic trying to make it last and not able to get that one into the center. Notice gets stripped by Bubbly Reaper, and this game is all but over now. This is just an unfortunate play there. Miracles taking and are now firmly in the driver's seat. The engine is off, the doors are shut, locked. The seat belt is on. All they need to do is turn that engine on and drive all the way to the next match for LAN. But guess what? They have to beat the Inferno here.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, man. It might be something that they do. I don't know. I'm excited to see nonetheless. But what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, best of 7. You've got 3 wins down, and it's incredible. The Minneapolis Miracle, that second goal came in for the Burnsville Inferno, and it should have been a killer for the Minneapolis Miracles because it was essentially a goal that was almost easily saved. But when it comes down to it, the Minneapolis Miracles once again battle back time and time again throughout the regular season. We saw them battle back and just keep on winning when all the chips were down. And the Minneapolis Miracles are 1 game away from clinching a spot in the Premier LAN tournament in 2 weeks. 5 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Magic gonna take it in. Ball sent in. Bubbly Reaper is there. Sends it towards the net, and he scores! 6 seconds into the game.
I'm at a loss for words because that was just not necessarily the textbook play that should have happened, by Dorka. Dorka did an excellent job trying to clear that one. They just hit the wrong portion of that curvature, that radius where I'm lagging yet again. Here we go. Dorka now on the end of the Miracles with the ball, trying to get this one by Bubbly Reaper, not able to do so. Here comes Notice trying to tap that one over to the teammate, but Dorka getting demoed on that right there. Raider looking to block that one from Magic, not able to do so. And this ball just floats to the middle. Bubbly Reaper able to get this one down. Notice pops that one up in the air. Magic trying to tap this one into the corner. Notice stays up with it. Up in the air is Raider. Raider taps it down, but no. Zodak able to stop that one. And now Bubbly Reaper tries to get this one by Notice. Notice taking possession now.
And Notice now looking to get the flip reset. He actually pops it off the ground and misses the goal just off the right post. And now Bubbly Reaper gets it back towards mid. Notice gonna take it in. Magic clears it away from the box. That's credit for the save. Dorka plays up the side wall once again. Now Raider can't get it by the corner of the Minneapolis Miracles. Raider looking for a demo. Ball centered towards the net off the backboard. Second attempt coming in here by Raider. Plays off the backboard. Got Notice sent towards the net. It's in! 1-1.
Wow.
3:37 to go.
What an excellent play here. Raider trying to get this one off the back wall. And Magic and I think Zodak were in that corner trying to get the same boost. A little bit of a miscue there. Nothing to be too crazy about. Don't need to sound the alarm. You need to keep playing the game style that you guys are good at playing to win this game. 3 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Lots of time remaining. Nothing to freak out about. Just relax. As well as everybody else, just take a breath. And here we go. 3 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. Dorka pops this one up in the air, trying to take this one down. Magic up in the air, bumping Dorka, not the ball, bumping Dorka, giving that one away from that player. Oh, Zodak trying something there to get this one in. Not able to complete their play there. Bubbly Reaper taking this one, putting it towards the center. Dorka able to stand tall and get that one out. Zodak almost with the block dunk. Not able to get that one into the net. Opposite side, Raider here trying to flick this one over to where the least amount of people are. But Bubbly Reaper and company just zoom across the field, able to stop that one. Zodak catches that one, getting it by one. Trying to get it by two, loses a little bit of possession, flips it towards the middle. Bubbly Reaper's there, top right, 90, and there is the goal.
Oh my goodness. What a pass from Zodak. Initially missing the flick, but able to capitalize on the space that the Inferno gave him and passes it up and able to hit his teammate and take the lead. And we've hit halftime now. Zodak now going to play it in. That ball's on net, cleared away back towards the corner. Now Zodak still with possession. Going to look to float it up. Ball's going to come right down in front of the net. Dorka flips it up. Ball sent towards the net. Bubbly Reaper scores the third goal on the pass from Magic with 2:18 to go.
Man, oh man, this is quickly getting out of hand. Within a minute, they have scored 2 goals. And not that it's anything to sound the alarm at if you're Inferno. Inferno, you have to keep battling. You have to get a little bit more oriented around the team play. It's extremely well that you guys are good at playing the style of play, but putting the ball at the net and just hoping that your teammate is able to get the rebound. Sometimes you're not able to get the rebound. Sometimes you're able to play it like Zodak does. Zodak caught the ball on the wall and just dribbled it into the corner. You're not always able to get these rebound shots, so this style of play sometimes won't always work. As Zodak launches this one at the net, Notice just taps it off the side. Magic following this one, but here comes Bubbly meeting that ball at the wall. Raider pops it up for Notice. Notice off that back wall. Nobody there as Raider gets demoed by Bubbly Reaper.
Sent towards the net. Magic able to clear it off the back wall. Notice sending it in, but Zodak is there as well, following up on the save. Dorka can't get the touch in. Now a rush for the ball. Magic can't get there, but Bubbly Reaper can. Keeps it in the zone. Gets the flick in. Looking for a bump from Magic. Can't get there in time. Now here comes Zodak. Playing a little fake, and the ball set now towards the net. Looking for a teammate. Notice able to clear that one away. And here we go, folks. 60 seconds left And right now, it's the Minneapolis Miracles in a firm lead. And looking to seal the deal! 54 seconds to go on the pass from Magic. And that is the dagger!
100%. It would be extremely difficult to come back from a 4-1 deficit, 54 seconds remaining. It is doable. Is it highly unlikely? Yes. Is it impossible? No. But these teams are...
It's a good start.
There's one. You took 10 seconds off the clock to score 1 goal. Perfect amount of time. Now you have 44 seconds to score 2 more. Are you going to be able to do it? I'm not entirely sure. I believe that you think you're capable of doing it, but I'm not 100% sold on it.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we talk about it all the time. At this point, it's not about winning the match at this point for the Inferno. It's about tying the game. 1 step at a time. If you can get 1 more goal as a double commit comes in on the side of the Miracles, no harm, no foul. 30 seconds to go, ball sent in towards the net. Coming in and cleared away by Zodak. You just need to tie the game. That's all you need to do if you're on the side of the Infernos. 20 seconds now, ball sent in, gonna drop down right in front of the net. Cleared away by Bubbly Reaper. Time ticking away, 15 seconds now for the side of the Inferno. Notice gonna head up, it's gonna be met by Zodak. 10 seconds left, and time ticking away. It is all over at this point. The Minneapolis Miracles come from behind, and they have qualified for the MNCS Premier LAN Tournament.
Wow, oh wow, what an awesome match. Miracles definitely showed up and were able to take that game. And to be honest, I didn't think it. Lots of people didn't think it, but guess what? The Miracles were able to nab the game number 4 and punch their ticket for LAN. And here we are sitting at the end of the play-in tournament. It is all over. In 2 weeks, we will be at LAN, and it will be an awesome time.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be there. Lots of people will be there, Delco. It's going to be a phenomenal time for a lot of these teams where sometimes, you know, for some of these players, it's their first LAN. So in a LAN experience, it's going to be my first LAN as well, casting. So it's going to be such an incredible time. 2 weeks June 11th and 12th. It's going to be such a great time. So, like you said, Delco, that's going to do it for the Premier Play-In Tournament. The Bloomington Maulers and the Minneapolis Miracles will be headed to LAN. So, for everybody here at the Minnesota Championship Series, and for Delco Dad, I am Spencer Hart Snorlax. We will see you guys in 2 weeks at the LAN. GG's, everybody.
Remember